going on, everybody? It's Austin Holloman, your favorite YouTuber, and we are leaving DeSoto, headed to Fort Worth to see what it's like over there. Now, I was born in Fort Worth. I spent a lot of years actually in Fort Worth, growing up. So I know Fort Worth, but as an adult, I don't think I ever really hung out in Fort Worth. So we're gonna go check it out. See what's going on that side of town, see what the people are like over there, see what the food is like. Not in the hood though, like in the nice part of Fort Worth. We're gonna go check that out. Now, when we get about 100 people here, I'll start talking about some plans I got. Yeah, we're back in the car driving right now. I probably should have waited till I got there and just went live. We got 41 people watching. We only got one like. Need y'all to fix that for me, man. Where we went yesterday to go watch that fight, man. I got lit. Well, I wasn't lit like that. I was good enough to drive, but man, I only had 2-3 drinks. Well, I guess I had those shots at the end. But I got lit enough to the point where when I woke up this morning, my damn legs was sore. Which means that you're very dehydrated if you feel like that. I'm doing great, Nicoletta. How are you? Where are you at? There's 69 people watching. Low views. Bad news. Gas station packed. Go ahead. Oh, this motherfucker just stole the gas pump. Let me back up here. Fuck. Everybody at church, I guess. Y'all don't go to church. Damn. Look how far away I am from the gas pump. I don't give a damn. King of travel having a baby. Who? Hold on. Come on. Hey man, who was the king of travel y'all say having a baby? Is Floyd still alive? Or Floyd is alive? But yeah, man, dating is getting better in Dallas, meaning that I've been getting more numbers. You know, just more fucking texting. That's really it. You know, and it's not just texting. I did 2 FaceTime calls. I have 2 more FaceTime calls booked, but they're at work right now. Uh, Being here is reminding me that I have to go backwards, right? I have to the culture shock is making me readjust and realize, oh, I can't just get a chick's number and then 3, 4 hours later I'm on a date with her. I had to get her number in 3, 4 days, or even 3, 4 fucking weeks. Then we're on a date, which is really that bad. Where it takes 3, 4 weeks sometimes, where you have to call him and text. Because I remember when I was here last time, it was like that. We setting FaceTime appointments. Now you got to. This is the most complex dating market that I've been in the world. Everywhere else been pretty much very logical in the way how you think it should be. Now, some plans that I have. Yeah, it's a crazy waiting game. I think Miami, from what I've heard, is probably the only place where you can go, like, fuck same day, and that's like normal there. Like, I've done it. I've fucked same day here. That shit wasn't a norm. What was normal was me waiting weeks. See, you wait, so it's like they purposely try to make you wait to try to weed out the dudes that's really interested, right? So they make you wait so long to the point where you damn near give up. That's how long they make you wait. And that's fine if you're a chick looking for a relationship, but some of these motherfuckers ain't even looking for that. They just out here doing what I'm doing. They still play that waiting game. If it's 3 to 4 weeks, they're not that interested. Bullshit. And thank you, SK Simmons, for pointing it out. Thank you, TLO. I just lined it up. I don't really feel like cutting my hair while I'm out here. But if you guys gonna be talking about, oh yeah, like, yeah, no, I can smash my chick's first date, please make sure she's at least a 7 or above saying that. Cause some of y'all be talking about chicks that you would never show nobody. Anybody could do that. I wouldn't be complaining about them. I could do that, no problem. I'd just be ready to commit suicide afterwards. So, some plans, they're interested, they just learn new game, boost and figure worth their rotation. Yeah, which is fine, right? But goddamn, imagine being a tourist like I am in this city, where you only here 2-3 weeks. In the typical waiting game is 3-4 weeks for a damn slut. They're a slut anyway, but they gonna make you wait to find that out. A 7 or above first day is crazy. No, the hell it ain't. That's how I can tell. Oh, Gun, have you ever traveled anywhere? A first day 9 is possible in most parts of the world. I've done it too many times. It's just less bullshit. Now, some plans that I have, because after I leave here in a matter of days. Like days. Almost single-digit days. And I'm going back to Paraguay to do my residency. And then from there, I'm trying to go to Turkey after that. But I don't know if I want to go to Turkey before or after my birthday. So in other words, I can celebrate my birthday in Paraguay, or I can celebrate it in Turkey. Content-wise, it'd be better to do it in Turkey. It's just it's just spending a lot of money in a short period of time. So I go to Paraguay, stay there like a week or 10 days. Well, let's say like 13 days probably. And then be in Turkey the day before my birthday, which is May 16th. Get there around that time, or at least a day or two before. And from there, go to just stay in Turkey for a whole month. I guess I was kind of overthinking it, because earlier I was kind of getting stressed thinking about it, but I think I'm overthinking it. But I can stay in Paraguay another month. It's just, man, it's just gonna be me sitting down talking in my living room. Why do cats come here acting like they really getting women? Yeah. Wouldn't you rather do Portugal, Spain, Greece? I'm gonna do those places. I'm just starting with Turkey. He said my girlfriend gained 43 pounds in 5 months. That's bad. The sit-down talks are good content too. I mean, what do y'all think? Do y'all think I should stay in Paraguay? I mean, let me just say this, right? Okay, this is why I was thinking I was spending so much money. To go from Paraguay to Turkey is $1,400 one way. One way. Now, if I live out of here in Dallas, it would be half the price. It'd be $700, which makes me wish I would have already had my birth certificate with me and all that stuff ready, and I could have did the whole residency while I was in Paraguay, so I could fly straight from here to Turkey. I saved $700. So it's $1,400 to go there. The Airbnb is going to be another $1,000 to $1,100 for a month, because it's Europe. Which in Paraguay it's about $1,000 a month if you want an Airbnb there too. Somewhere in that range, 900 to 1,000, like minimum. So that's already like $2,500. But I would also have to get my Airbnb in Paraguay, and if I stayed 10 days, I'm talking like $400. So that's $3,000, right? That I spend in like a week in one city. But I could go to Paraguay for a month, you know, pay $900 to be there for a month, and then buy the ticket for Turkey while I'm there, and the Airbnb. What y'all think? You don't know about Vital Check. What is Vital Check? Rent local is half the price. I would have to figure that out. Chill in Paraguay, then make a move. I mean, I guess Paraguay for my birthday wouldn't be the best place, but it wouldn't be too bad either. I guess for my birthday, I could go to another city in Paraguay. Like, there's other cities there. Yeah, because if I go to Paraguay, I spend $900 and that's it. I spend $900 and that's it. The only thing I'm spending money on after that is just being, you know, cost of living stuff just to be there. and then buy a ticket. Plus, I guess if I wait until after my birthday, it can. I'm giving it time to warm up in Europe. Because right now it's still 65 degrees in Turkey for the high, which and at nighttime is 47, which is cold. Which I'm not trying to go nowhere cold, especially not for my birthday. Yeah, Cuidado del Este. Yeah, I need to go there. And was it in Carcion? What is this, the other city that they got over there? San Bernardino. There's a few other cities. I could stay in Paraguay another month. Let me text my landlord in Paraguay real quick. All right, we're back. So I just told him to at least put me down for like a month and generate some more money while I'm there. Take a minute to sit back. Hell, I might even sneak into fucking Brazil while I'm there. Now, if that happens, I ain't going to Europe. I ain't going. If I get back into Brazil, I'm not going to Europe. At least not right now. Good morning, bro. If you hit Afro Nation Festival in Portugal in June, good morning to you as well. I'll be sending you a big cash app. You'll love it. Thank you. Yeah, man, I thought about that. I was like, either I can start in Turkey or I can start somewhere like Portugal. But, you know, financially, it makes more sense to start in Turkey because it's cheaper. And, you know, Turkey is like the hub. It's a hub country for as far as airports. So you can fly directly everywhere. You know, they got direct flights to Kenya. I think they got direct flights to Kenya, right? They got direct flights to Bangkok. Here, Dallas, they have a direct flight. New York, they have a direct flight everywhere from Turkey. So if I wanted to fly to Portugal, it would be cheaper because I would already be in Turkey and I just buy a one-way to Portugal from there versus jumping. But flights in Europe aren't expensive anyway. You're not going. You can fly from Portugal to Romania for $80, which is flying from the other side of the continent, basically from end to end, Eastern to Western Europe. I would do Istanbul. I know I met a girl that said that she went to the Asian part of Turkey, you know, because half of it is in Europe and the other half is in the Middle East. She went to the Middle Eastern side of Turkey. And, well, I wouldn't even say half of Turkey is in Europe. It's really just Istanbul, and that's outside of that shit. It's not Europe no more. But she went to the Middle Eastern side, and she didn't like it. I got these bracelets in Peru. Well, one of them is from Kenya. Yeah, we're headed to Fort Worth right now. Honestly, I should have probably got on 30. Because there's an expressway you can ride all the way down 32. Yeah, Turkey is a bridge between Europe and the Middle East. That's why when people were trying to argue with me and they were like, Turkey is Europe. It's both. It's literally, if you look at the map, it's literally in the Middle East. But if you look at the people in Istanbul, it looks like you're in Eastern Europe. Because you are. Yeah, it's both. It's just like saying Russia is only Europe. Russia is Asia and Europe. Yeah, Eurasia is the word. West Asia is different from Middle East. Not the same region. Yeah, I mean, I know, but the Middle East is technically still Asia. Like, they consider that Asian. I don't, but that's what the geographers, they consider that Asian. Because the Middle East is not a continent. So they're not gonna clarify it like that. No, there's no Middle Eastern continent. Nobody's ever. If anybody tells you that there's 8 continents and one of them is the Middle East, yeah, don't trust them with shit. They don't know a lot. I'm assuming that's why Turkey has earthquakes, because they're the bridge between Europe and Asia, and they're probably on a continental divide, or area where the plates meet. Yeah, physically it's Asia, but culturally it's Middle East. So yeah, we could when we go to Turkey, we could even do a country like, because B-Dub was telling me about Kazakhstan, do that, and do Egypt, and I think that would be a dope series, because that would be West Asia, Eastern Europe, and Northeast Africa, all in one area. That'd be a cool little series to put together. I know Checking Effect has been to Egypt. Yeah, Kazakhstan would be very interesting, but I don't, my type of content, we'd have to see if they let me in there, because I think that's one of those places you need a visa for sure. I think you need a visa to go to Kazakhstan. It's fucking traffic on a Sunday afternoon. We're headed to Fort Worth right now. We're gonna go over to 7th Street, see what it's like over there. No visa for Kazakhstan, okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Egypt, Turkey. I'm the type of guy, I go to Pakistan. I don't have no fear in going to Pakistan, because I've learned that it's not. And I met some guys in Eastern Europe when I was in Romania, and they told me they went to Pakistan. So I've learned that it's not. Osama bin Laden is dead. He's not over there. A lot of that stuff has been cleaned up, and it's relatively safe. I mean, just like Brazil is relatively safe. Like, some shit could happen, but it's just like most of these other places. Pakistan, from what I've heard. Now, Afghanistan, yeah, I'm not. I know there's some YouTubers that's been to Afghanistan, and they do See, I'm not one of those risk my life YouTubers that go to play. Like, I'm not gonna go to fucking Ukraine right now. But there's some people that will go to Ukraine just for the content, but fuck that. I don't need that. I'll wait till they finish going to war, and then I'll go after that. Black Man Travel has been over the Middle East. That brother's crazy as hell. Yeah, he's been to Syria, Iraq, Iran. I think he's been to Iran too, which I don't think I would go to Iran as an American. Like, that's something I would do when I get my Paraguayan passport. Or maybe not. I mean, who knows? But logically, for me, I would get my Paraguayan passport and then go to Iran. Paraguay is a country that's not involved in shit. Like, I don't think people look at a Paraguayan and be like, oh, like, we need to spy on him or nothing like that. There's nobody, half the damn world don't even know where Paraguay is at. They're going to leave, which borders Poland. Yeah, leave probably is fine, but I know there's some people that's going to, what is it, Kiev? Whatever the capital is, Kiev. They're going over there, and it's just not that. I don't need to see Ukraine that damn bad. But yeah, going to Syria, Iraq. I could go to Iraq. I could go there too. From what I've seen with some other YouTubers, it's pretty much normal now. They're still recovering from all those years of war, but it's normal. Just like Pakistan. Iran is very, very, from what I saw online, Iran is very, very developed. It's just, They're adversaries, so they're not gonna make it seem like it's nowhere you want to be at. Honestly, you guys can still go to Israel right now. Like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just saying you can. There's a chick that I met in Colombia, and I told y'all about it before, where we went on a date and all that kind of stuff, and she was telling me, like, yeah, after I leave South America, I'm going back to Israel. She was on vacation for 4 months. She's going back to Israel. And I was like, what the hell, you going back? And the way how they make it seem online, but she was just saying that type of war is normal there, so they still go back because that's how they've been living their whole life. Now, I mean, that's normal for her. That shit ain't normal for me, so I ain't going over there. But yeah. Israel's safe as long as the U.S. is supporting it. I guess. I met a fine-ass chick that served in the Israeli military. Yeah, and Dan Sparks was telling me about that when I was back in Salvador. He was telling me on a live stream to go to Israel because they had some of the most beautiful chicks. But I had really in my ear telling me, like, no, like, they always have random bombings, which is true. They do have random bombings and stuff like that going over there. But man, I should have experienced that. I wouldn't go now, but I should have experienced it whenever they were telling me about it. But yeah, so we'll go to, I think what we'll do is I just don't like to buy stuff ahead of time, because when I get places, I don't know how long I'm going to actually want to be there. Now, when I came to the United States, I knew I wasn't going to want to be here this long. So I went ahead and bought my ticket back to Paraguay when I bought my ticket to come here. But a place like Peru, that's why I just buy 10 days. I buy 10 days, and if I like it, I just extend my Airbnb. But I don't like having that dedication of having a flight. Even though it's cheaper to buy the flights ahead of time, I don't like the dedication of, okay, I already bought this flight. It was too expensive, and it came with no changes. I don't want to have that on my back. We got 356 people in the chat watching. Go ahead and put my phone on the charger. You don't need it, but I guess I exposed him in front of his stud. I asked if she know him by Terry or not. That's another reason. That's another reason why I don't like going by alias names and all that kind of stuff. Fuck doing that, man. Fuck that. I don't like to have to lie, because you gotta keep up with that shit. Like, when you start hiding information from people or pretending to be someone else, you have to keep that up. So let's say, and this isn't specifically about Floyd, I'm just talking about because other people have advised me to go by an alias name. That was something Travel Paul was telling me to do a lot, and I wasn't having that shit. I'm not going. First of all, it's too fucking late. I can't even do that. But second, I'm not going by I'm just not doing that shit. I'm just not doing that. Now, Lil Peru, I could go by that, because motherfuckers know that that's not a real name. Who the hell names their son Lil Peru? But me having another name, what if I get serious with a chick? Serious enough to I'm like, okay, let's fly to another country together, another city. We get to the airport, they read my passport, and they say, Austin Holloman out loud. And I'm like, Oh, well, she's like, who's Austin? Oh, you got a different name? Like, I don't want to be in situations and shit. Like, I just ain't got time for that shit. I am who I am. You like me or not, if you don't like me, get the fuck away from me. That's how I live my life. You don't like me, stay the fuck away from me then. You ain't gotta like, yeah, matter of fact, you're not supposed to like me. Now, me telling chicks that I'm from Brazil, that's just for the content. We just doing that just to see what happens. If I wasn't a YouTuber, I probably wouldn't have did that. But that's not the same thing, because you could easily just tell the chick, oh, I just put that on there. I just put Brazil on there. I was just bullshit. I just like Brazil so much, I just put it on my profile. But you lying about your first and last name, and you can't just really brush it off like that. You blew up by your real name. You blew up by just your real name. Yeah, I don't like doing that, because you gotta think about it, your mom's not gonna call you by your fucking alias name. She's known me as Austin Holloman my whole life. So if I introduce her to a chick that I've been telling for a year that my name was Jake, my mom, I might tell my mom, like, hey, like, I told her my name was Jake. And she might ask me, why the hell are you lying about your name? But then at some point, somebody that actually knows you will slip up at some point, just slip up and say your real name. And it's just an issue. It's an unnecessary issue. I mean, how would you feel if some chick lied about her name to you? I know if I found a chick that was lying about my about her name to me, I probably wouldn't even take her that serious. I wouldn't never really trust her, because she'll lie about anything. He said that type of freedom of using your own name is only feasible because you own your own business. Yeah, well, that ability I have, so that's all I can relate to. That's losing your job. It don't matter if you use a fake name or not. Your face is gonna be on YouTube. If you're doing what I do, more than likely you're gonna put your face on YouTube. And you don't even have to name. You don't have to pick a name. Like, Nomad Capitalist is not a name. Like, nobody would name their child Nomad and fucking Capitalist. But that's just his YouTube name. I don't have to come out with a Jake fucking Brooks. Like, I don't have to pick real name on my YouTube channel. I can put anything. When you're young, you still care what women think. You think I care what women think? And I get online and I talk shit? Yeah, okay. I think you're on the wrong channel saying that. Care should not be associated with Austin, and take that lightly. Because that doesn't mean I don't care about nothing. It just means, like, that's not usually something. People are more likely to say Austin doesn't care than he does. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure dude's name isn't Ace Live. Yeah, exactly. Nobody name, well, somebody might name their son Ace, but that's obviously a YouTube name. Alpha Male Strategies, there's no name in that, but that's obviously just a name that's about the channel that he chose to pick. You don't have to fake a first and last name in order to be a damn YouTuber. Some of y'all gotta think, man. You just pick a name. Saying Austin cared about something too much is crazy. Thank you, O'Brien. Yeah, that's very, very true. He talking about I care what women think. Really? Me? I don't think so. I didn't care about what them American women thought whenever I got online and started talking shit about them 2 years ago. And then I came back 2 years later and started talking shit about them again. You think I care about what women think? Yeah, Steph is cold. Your alias name can overtake your actual name like Jamie Foxx did. Yeah, yeah, like Jamie Foxx, Steph is cold. Uh, some people, they do use their real first name, but that kind of defeats the purpose of having an alias name, right? Because you can, if I have your first name, that's a clue. Like that's a true clue on who you really might be. So I would never name my channel Austin Travels if I wanted to hide. Like, what's that? That wasn't smart. Why the hell would you use your real name? I would name, I would either pick a whole nother name, or I would just be like the Black Traveler, like that other guy, the Black Traveler, the Creole Traveler. I don't know, shit. Just say something. But if you're trying to hide something, don't use your name. That's silly. Like, don't use your first or your last name. Those are clues. Yeah, like Brofessor. Like, there's no clues to who Brofessor really is besides his face. But you can't Google Brofessor. So that's a YouTube name if you don't want to expose your true identity. Which, again, in today's world, man, there's no hiding nothing. You don't want people to know who you are. Don't put your face on camera, because there's face recognition. If somebody really had the means and they really wanted to figure out who you were, they could literally take a picture of you and figure out. They with face recognition technology, they could figure out who you are. He said the Negro Nomad. But yeah, the best way, if you want to be a YouTuber, hell, the further we get into the future, you might have to use a voice changer, because I mean they have, if they can mimic your voice and make you sing a whole song or read a whole book just by a snippet of listening to your voice, I'm pretty sure they can identify in the future, if not already, they'll be able to identify who you are. So this alias shit is pointless. Like, the shit is pointless. Like, if somebody wants to find out who you are, there's pretty much nothing you can do about it. They can find out who you are in 2024. Now, in 1970, yeah, you could lie about you. He told us that he lied on the when he went to go get his license. He was actually 15, but he lied, said he was 16. You could do that in the 50s. We don't live in that time anymore. That shit, that's done. This alias name shit is done. Like, that's the Mark Twain. Like, that shit was for them. That's done. I mean, if you want to test it, if the United States wants to find out, if China or the United States wanted to find out who you were, they get a picture of you, they got you. They can find everything just off face recognition. So yeah, this alias name, it might as well gotta stop. No point of an alias name. No point. That's why I never did it. It's like, what's the point? You might be able to fool somebody for a few minutes, or like a couple days. But if they start really wanting to figure out, yeah, they'll find out. You don't have felonies, though. What does that mean? Yeah, Christopher, that was the worst analogy you could have ever used. Like, that analogy was damn near off topic. International Travels, what's up, bro? Thank you for the super chat. If you become famous enough under your alias, people don't even care what your real name is. Rappers are the perfect example. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But the guy was referring to trouble. Like, I guess trouble with the law or losing a job. I guess in that case, I don't know. I just ain't doing that shit. I ain't got time to keep up with lies. I don't like to lie. Or live a double life. I ain't doing that shit. One life is enough. What the hell I want two for? Who capping? Oh. Yeah, man. So we headed out here to Fort Worth. We're actually in West Arlington right now, so we almost there. And we ran into more traffic. Going to 7th Street. Yeah, I drank some. That must have been some cheap liquor I was drinking last night. Not at the end, but the one she was bringing in the cup. Because it's another one of those situations where I just feel like I'm still trying to shake back. I don't feel like sick or nothing, but I just feel like still trying to shake back. I see they finally redoing these freeways after 20 years of waiting. These freeways, the freeways in DFW have been needing to be redone for a long, especially in Dallas. Like they've been working on 35 for like 20 years in Dallas. Like it's been ongoing construction. Ankle monitor. No, I don't think we'll be seeing her. He said, my guy, women in Fort Worth are the same in Dallas. Trust me, I know. We just doing this for research. Well, basically, we're just gonna prove that maybe that's true. Now, I need to set my hinge for Fort Worth because they got some. The chicks in Fort Worth, I wouldn't say they're the same. They're a little better from what I've seen, from my experience. Like they're a little more down to earth, but they not a day and night difference. But they're just a little more like, okay, I can deal with this a little better, but it's not. No, it's not. It's not. No. We want to see you in Houston. That's a big wish. I hope your dream will come true. I would have to drive. So I just set my hands to Sundance Square. You go over here, go to 820. Sundance Square, Fort Worth. Fort Worth has a lot of those nice conservative-looking white girls, Mexicans and black girls mainly. Like those are pretty much the three races you got to pick from being in Fort Worth. You know what? I should have stopped and picked my uncle up. I've been meaning to see him. I should have picked him up. Because he stays on the way over here. Like I passed him going here. Alright, I'm gonna need y'all to speed up. There's no reason to drive this slow. Going 40 miles an hour on the freeway. What the hell's going on? Go around him. I want me a white snow bunny from International Travels. Thank you for the super chat. I wouldn't mind that either. So you got an older one. Being in a scenario like what I am right now in DFW, is like I can see how you could just get to a point where you start telling straight up like I'm just trying to fuck, because you waste so much time dealing with them. You're like, I don't mind running them off. Like, let's just cut to the chase. Like, this is what I want to do. If you feel disrespected, too bad. Like, when I was in Paraguay, I didn't have to tell chicks like, oh, like I just want to fuck, because that was kind of they knew that a man is wanting to talk to me. They know that. The same way how I know, certain chicks might look at me, or if a certain chick is interested or she's entertaining me, I know that as well. But here they play like they don't know that. They play like they don't know that, and that shit is, bruh. I mean, that shit is draining. Like, I was on the phone with an American chick the other day, and we're on FaceTime. She's basically telling me she used to be a hoe. Oh yeah, now if you would have called me, she told me if you would have called me 2 years ago, because she's asking me what's the intent of the fucking date. Like, what's your intent? Bro, stop asking me that shit. Stop asking me. We're adults. Stop asking me that shit, bro. Stop asking me that. Seriously. Don't ask me that shit. Don't ask me what's my intent. You're killing the naturalness in this interaction. Like, we could be so natural. Like, you could naturally not let me fuck, but you asking me that makes me not even want to go out with you anymore. Because now you're about to interrogate me the entire day. Now you're it's just gonna be like this interview, transactional. It's not gonna be ideal to hang out with you now. But when you're in these, I know these other countries, women don't ask me what's my intent. Like, again, men and women, they know the difference. They know what happens. And if they don't want that with you, they're just not gonna fuck with you. It's that simple. But yeah, she's asking me what's my intent. I used to sleep around, but I'm not gonna give you none. Bitch, you got me. Who the hell are you talking to, first of all? Did you really just tell me that? You should go to the homeless shelter to get women. There's a growing movement of guys picking up women at the shelter. Big Willie created the trend. Thank you for the super chat, $5 super chat. Only problem with that is that's like the equivalent of saying go to the favelas in Brazil and look for women. Like, you can find good women, but I'm not gonna tell you to do that. But don't ask me that. And she says I used to be out, but she's not gonna give me none. I didn't even ask her for none. She just threw that out there. I didn't even ask her. And I'm like, so when people say stupid shit, I got two things I tell them. Write what you just said down on a sheet of paper and read it, or just repeat what the situation is out loud. So in this scenario, there's no paper. So I'm thinking, say what you just said out loud. I used to let other dudes sleep with me. But Austin, since you are in town and you caught me in this year, everybody else could have sex, instantly, but I'm not going to give you none. Does that sound like I should continue to talk to your ass? I don't think so. Just like the one chick that flaked, she got a kid. And she asked me what's my intent. You already got you been fucking. That's for sure. You didn't adopt the kid. You didn't adopt the kid, so you been fucking. Like, what's the issue? Like, what's up with this gatekeeping pussy shit? Like, what's up with that? So anyway, we're just doing this for research. I don't really have to deal with this. But it's crazy. I can't believe y'all still deal with this stuff. Like I told y'all in the live stream the other day, whenever I'm in Paraguay and I go out and I see dudes on dates, like, everybody's smiling, like, nobody's cock blocking. Everybody, we just having a good time. We're just having a good time. Friendly smiles. You don't even need no alcohol. You don't even need alcohol. Just have a good time. But this shit over here, I said it in 2022. I actually said it in 2020. You need a damn manual. Like somebody could really write, and I guess that's what these dating coaches do. Like Alpha Male Strategies has like a 300-page book. I saw. You really, it's really that bad to where somebody has to write a book. See, the course I have is just Delane and I we can just verbally tell you guys, like, this is the basis, what you need to do. But it's that bad to the point where motherfuckers write manuals. You know, he got a 300-page book. A 300-page book. Arlington Live. I don't think I've ever been there. They are here. I hate it when people say this. They are watching your channel. They're probably Googling you. Bro, this shit has been going on long before I was a YouTuber. Like, these exact same scenarios have been happening since 2020. This whole gatekeeping the pussy, you know. See, women in other countries don't think that stupid ass shit. Like, they know that everybody has to have sex. Like, you're not having a foundational relationship without sex. Like, I'm not believing otherwise. Like, especially not on the male side. Like, you know, that's not happening. It's just not happening, man. It's bullshit. So, we're arriving in Fort Worth right now. We're downtown. So, I gotta figure out how to get to 7th Street, but Fort Worth is a more peaceful city compared to Dallas. More peaceful. But, I mean, that's just, you know, we're just saying that it's not a peaceful. Let's just drive. Let's figure this out. I think we gotta go this way to get to 7th Street. You should go to Iceland. They smash first before dating. See, that's cool. You know, I don't mind, which that's a pretty interesting culture. I would love to do research there. But I don't mind going on dates. I enjoy going on dates with chicks and like building up the tension before we sleep with each other. It's just when that part is doing too much. You know, when you gotta bend over backwards just to get a damn date, you start to ask yourself, like, what are we dealing with? You know, I'm trying to figure out where everybody's at because it's not right here. Yeah, so 7th Street is this way, so we need to go. Shit, I should have been in the other lane. There's just a lot of cowboy hats out here. There's a lot of cowboy hats. So we're gonna figure out. I'm from Fort Worth. American women that ran through and won't give it up at the same time. T sent $2 on Cash App. Have you ever attended Trade Day? No. But I know what you're talking about. But yeah, they're ran through. They're ran through, and they're the only society of women I know that have a lot of bodies, but you would not think they have a lot of bodies based off how they gatekeep and play the games. So I don't really. It's a very confusing, complex strategy. That's not my problem. That I don't have to deal with. I'm just here to pick up my documents. They got some stuff going on down here, so we're going to have to go around. There's a lot of people. Looks like white families. It doesn't really look like the crowd we're looking for. You know, it doesn't. be honest with you. We can just take a look. He said, how can they be ran through and don't give it up? That's obviously false. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to understand. But again, people have proven time and time again, the reason that it's like that is because they're ran through for a small number of guys, or guys that just have mastered the bullshit. Like eventually, with me trying every day, eventually I would be able to, go on a date and then, or maybe skip the date and get something. But it's just, damn, like the amount of work. And that shit, I'm telling you, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. So, like on the Hinge right now, I have 122 matches. I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna have to. We got 122 matches and 3 or 4 phone numbers out of 122 matches. It's fucking, that ratio is crazy. That ratio is crazy, bro. Like, if the homeless shelter closed at 10 p.m., you pull up 30 minutes after it closes. The women that are waiting outside got no place to go pick them up. Sound like a good way to get your ass robbed, too. That sounds like a good way to pick up a chick that's going to end up... He probably ain't got nowhere to go, but she probably got a knife on her. And you'll be driving down the road. Next thing you know, you got a knife up to your throat. I don't need no pussy that bad. I ain't picking up no chicks from no homeless shelter. And then where I'm gonna take her? We ain't finna spend a night together. I just met you and... I mean, I've spent the night with chicks I just met, but I just met you and you were at a homeless shelter, so I know you're starving? No. Absolutely. Fuck. Gotta keep going this way. Don't do shit. Sorry. Yeah, no. Yeah, and we got the high value man thing, like, oh, like, let's be all high value. Now, meanwhile, you hanging outside the homeless shelter doing what? So I think we might just have to park anywhere and walk. Is there an official? And a lot of people like that video I put up yesterday, where I was the snippet of the live stream where I was just talking. I got to make sure whenever I go on monologues to click record on the DJI, because had I let StreamYard record that, man, that video, the quality of that video would have been so shitty. StreamYard is shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. The only reason I use it is because it allows me to do call-ins and stream on multiple platforms, but I could do that with another software. I need to go to another software because their shit is shit. I could have the fastest internet in the world and then it'll give you like this shitty video quality. He said the women overseas are the same as the women at the homeless shelter. No, the hell they're not. I ain't never messed with no chick from no homeless shelter. Chicks I'm dealing with in other countries ain't rock bottom. Homeless? Hell no. That's rock bottom. Like, that's rock bottom. No, I don't deal with chicks like that. For what? Yeah, OBS is better. OBS and just doing like a Zoom call is better. It's more work. It's a lot more work using OBS. StreamYard does simplify it, but it's starting to not be worth the $50 a month. Like it's because if I want to use OBS and stream on Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, Facebook, it could be done, but I'd have to individually set those up individually. Versus on StreamYard, you type it in, click this one, this one, this one, it automatically sets all of them. Okay, I should have parked right there. Shit. How much is parking? I forgot. I had to pay for parking. Back in the United States. It's a special event parking. Am I really trying to go to a special event? I always street park, never pay. You gotta pay for street parking out here too, though. We're downtown. Everybody seems to be mad desperate. It's crazy. Not me. I'm going back to Latin America. I was the furthest from desperate over there. Yeah, he's fishing content for the haters, going to the homeless shelter. We'll go to the homeless shelter and feed some homeless women. But that's actually damn near like exploitation. You know what? That wouldn't be a bad idea to go feed some homeless people. I feed homeless women and children. I don't feed homeless men. Yeah, I got my DPS appointment. It's scheduled right before I leave. Like, I got lucky to find an appointment. Like, I don't know what that lady was telling me. Like, oh, we got him the next day. You know, we got next day appointments. You just got. She made it seem like if you just book online, like I can come in tomorrow. I mean, I started looking. That thing said June, August, and I'm like, damn. But I had to dig and I had to look, and there was a few places that had it for like a week later, which is still crazy. To get a driver's license, you gotta wait a week just to go in, when you used to be able to just go in there and wait in line and just spend all day there, but you know, you still get it done that day. It must be another area to hang out in, because like I'm not seeing no people walk down the street. Got a $25 super chat. Finally, hold on, let me slow down. I think I need to go over there by the university, by TCU. That's where I need to go. By TCU, I should have just stayed on the freeway. Finally in Argentina, I had to run it back for a second visit. 10 times better than the first trip for normal dating. Meet up, get a drink or dinner. I encourage all brothers to give Argentina, make connections on the apps. It works. Thank you, Matt Daniels. Yes, I had to try it again because my dating apps wasn't working when I was out there last. Fuck it. When I was out there last. So let me just get on the freeway and get out of this. There's too much. It's too hectic right here anyway. I'm gonna have to do that. I really don't like being downtown. It's too much of a damn maze. Oh shit, it's not even 2 lanes. Yeah, I offer homeless people jobs, but I give homeless women and homeless children food. I will do that. Very cowboyish out here. Very cowboyish. Gotta know the difference between a homeless and a drug addict. That too. Not taking care of homeless men because they're men. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm just accustomed to it because life is harder anyway. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, that as a man, most people wouldn't feed us if we were homeless, but, here's what it is, man. That's why you gotta work, save money, invest money, do all you can, because if it comes down to it, more than likely ain't nobody gonna help your ass. Boring. Yeah, I don't think y'all want to watch that little ceremony that they're having over there. Some people went through something. That's how they become homeless. No shit. I would have never thought of that. Thought they were just, thought it just woke up one morning and everything was gone. I definitely understand there's a process to becoming homeless. TCU is 12 minutes from here, so I think we can head there. Because it's not being able to park nowhere and all that. Chick over there got her ass on her, boy. She would have do though. Damn, all these roads is closed. Check this out, man. You gonna go, you gotta go. Can't be keeping me in the middle of the street. Man, it's a whole different vibe over here in Fort Worth. Like, it's very Western. Very country compared to Dallas. Not gonna lie, I drove past a homeless shelter a few times. Some of the women chilling outside look kind of hot. I might holler later. I mean, if you see it, go ahead. But I'm not gonna tell you to go there for that. Yeah, it's very interesting how different things can be 30 minutes away. 30 minutes away, it's nothing like over here. Now the dating scene we ain't including that part. I'm not gonna lie, man, I do miss the convenience of just walking outside and there's hot chicks everywhere. That's a convenient situation to be in. Cause this shit, you don't walk outside, there's a bunch of beautiful. I'm telling you, there's a reason why American dudes are so damn thirsty. Cause even people say it's a lot of hot chicks in Miami, but when I was there, I was not running across hot chicks. Like they were. I'm not saying they aren't there, but I just wasn't bumping into them like people make it seem. Fort Worth Art Fest. I think that's what I was just passing by. How about doing cold approaches at stop 6? Really? Thank you, Will, for the super chat. Yeah, no, I don't think I would go to any hood in cold approach. I wouldn't go there for that. Well, I ain't gonna fuck with no hood bitches anyway. Like they're cool, but like I ain't looking for no hood bitch. It's just when I come across them, I can fool them, but I ain't looking for one.
Use the right 2 lanes to turn slightly right on Forest Park Boulevard.
Yeah, I know you were just playing. Had to be. Shit, go ahead. Yeah, it's nice and country over here. Yeah, I think Dallas is still more of my vibe than this. Like even though I hate Dallas, I like Dallas. I think I fit in better in Dallas than here. Like I would feel out of place. I wouldn't say I feel out of place, but it's just not my speed. So we're almost at our destination. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, this is how I end up smoking cigars. Nothing going on, just keep smoking. Bored, keep smoking. That's something it's something I do when I get bored. More black folks in Dallas. It seems like I always thought it was more black people in Fort Worth, but I think it definitely seems like it's more in Dallas now. Uber driver also. That's what, yeah. Because after I leave here, I still got to drive back to DeSoto. That's what's crazy. I'm driving all around here and I got to drive back. That's why places like North Dallas, East Dallas, Addison are very convenient. The stuff is still spread out enough where you got to drive, but you ain't got to drive for that damn long. Like when I was staying off 75 and 4s, if I wanted to go to North Park Mall, it'd take me 5-10 minutes to get there. If I wanted to go to restaurants, I could literally walk outside of my apartment and walk across the street. It was Chipotle. It was some sandwich, but I forgot the name of that sandwich place. There was a few places just right across the street. Walmart, Tom Thumb, within 5-minute driving distance. It was very convenient being in North Dallas. A good amount of chicks were walking through that area too. I could look out my balcony. They had a nail salon, and they had a pho restaurant, a Vietnamese pho restaurant, and a FedEx. And I would just see women all day, every day, walking in and out of those three places. So you know your boy. You know, sometimes I would go down when I had a break, because I was cutting out my apartment at the time. If I had a break, I'd be like, let me go eat at the restaurant, just sit on the patio. I got rejected every fucking chick I approached over those 3 years I lived there. Shit is crazy. And I was bold too. I was walking up on chicks while they was with their family sometimes. They be eating with their family, and I walk up and just I just approach them. I speak to the whole family too. I didn't give a fuck. I haven't been to the gym today. Pho is so overrated. It's not. I really love pho. In Vietnam, it was pretty good. That's where it comes from, but it was pretty good. But I've had, man, there was one spot in Saigon that I used to go to eat pho, and that place was off. I think that's the best pho I've ate in the world. Everywhere wasn't like that in Vietnam, though. Best approach girls when they solo. I mean, I wasn't doing that all the time. It's just, if the chick looked good enough, and I didn't give a damn if she was with her dad. I've approached chicks while they're with their dad. I don't give a damn. I've done it a couple of times. It's just, I've seen Floyd do it too. Floyd did it when we were in Chile. We really don't give a damn. When it comes to approaching, I really don't give a damn who they with or how many of them it is. It's just that shit is just not worth it here. Like, you'll start giving a damn being here. Sushi, we probably should. That would be fine women, because that shit is a dead race. Cause at least being here, the shit is a complete waste of energy and time. We probably were better off going to a sushi restaurant. Yeah, I think we're better off going to a sushi restaurant. Floyd approaches when women I've done that too. I didn't know it was her boyfriend, but I've done that. But I was always the type of guy, if she was beautiful enough and it seemed like her eyes were wandering around the room a lot, I would walk up and I would just say, you know, what do y'all got going? You know, is this your boyfriend? And, you know, some dudes, yeah, this girl. Oh, okay, my bad. I just walk off. I asked. You know, I asked. And if you're wondering why, don't be mad at me. There's a reason why I came and asked. She was looking around too goddamn much. I asked.
Continue on McCard Avenue for half a mile.
I've been doing that shit since I was in high school, just walking up asking chicks. Cause I mean, you gotta ask. I've said this before. You gotta ask, cause sometimes, uh, it's a gay dude. You know, he might not look that gay, or maybe you don't have a strong enough gaydar to be able to tell. But it might be a gay dude. It might be a cousin. It might be a brother. You never, or some dude that is just sitting down. You know, some people recommend I talk to women like, oh, just talk about, you know, something, you know, that's going on around her and just try to ease in there. Yeah, maybe it's one of those guys that ain't got no real, uh, he's not very direct and has enough clarity when he approaches women. And she not even impressed by him anyway. So the minute you walk up, she ready to jump on the next dude because this motherfucker want to talk about sushi the whole time. And if you guys are on Patreon, I was telling the chick, like, when I approach chicks, like, that's why I get straight to the point. I don't need none of that confusion, like, oh, like, I didn't know you liked me. Like, you know, some chicks act stupid like this. So I get straight to the point. I say 1, 2 things. Okay, what's your number? That's too aggressive. You don't fuck with me anyway.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto West Bowie Street.
That's like going to a restaurant and then they say, hey, how are you doing? You say, good. So what do you want to order? And you say, oh, that's too direct. Bitch, do you want to eat here or not? That's the same way I look at it. I ain't got time to talk about the weather. We can talk about the weather after I make sure that you know what's up. Then we'll start talking about trucks and Toyotas and fucking mailboxes. We could do that afterwards. I ain't got time for that bullshit. I tried that. The whole just, oh, you know, asking her about little random shit. That bitch don't give a fuck about no damn truck. Stop talking about this shit. Stop.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto South University Drive.
Man, it's hot. Oh, guys, I'm getting so tired of driving. I'm tired of driving. Yeah, for real. I don't be talking about that, all that extra. Like, my conversation is versatile, so I can talk about anything. But we gotta make sure that you know that I like you. I'm not gonna say that, but I'm gonna say something that I wouldn't tell everybody. That's gonna give you a strong enough. Like, you gotta be an idiot to not understand it. But yeah, that's just like if you call a chick beautiful. Like, she knows that, okay, he's over here. He not trying to sell me no iPhone or ask me if he could change my tire for whatever reason. He likes me. That's you gotta get that out the way very early. Otherwise, they'll friend zone your ass quick. I've had it happen. Got friend zone trying to talk about what's your hobbies and stuff. I'll ask you what your hobbies are afterwards. Don't call girls beautiful. See, that's an American thing. In America, you guys, I don't know if you guys have noticed or not. I don't call girls. I'm not complimenting these American chicks. That damn near will withdraw points. Like, you damn near are doing a disservice for yourself by calling an American chick beautiful. You need to be more so like that. That's abroad. Like, when I approach chicks, I introduce myself like, hey, I'm Austin, you know, I thought you were very beautiful, let's exchange numbers. There's nothing wrong with me saying that. I've smashed plenty of chicks with that opening line.
You will arrive at your destination.
But try that shit here, boy. They'll damn near clown your ass. They will almost clown you for saying that. So we're at TCU. Let me find somewhere to park. Let me just park anywhere. And then I could park over there and do a U-turn. Salute, Austin. You really need to flag LLTV channel. He had you and your mom on his content talking like he knows. You think he crossed the line? I don't know, bro. These other people that review my shit and be talking against me, it's like a strong female tendency, bro. Like, I don't have the I'm just not doing that. Like, okay, let's pull over here. I'm just not doing that. Like, I seen somebody has sent me a video of this dude reviewing a video of me and my mom, and he's like, we gotta get to the bottom of it, y'all. Let's remember you in her house. I just saw that one part where he was saying that, you're in her house. You're in her house. Motherfucker, I know that. We know that. You ain't have to say that. You why are you stating that? Why are you? I don't get it. Like, why are we stating the obvious? Yeah, you in her house. I mean, damn. Yeah, he said we got to get to the bottom of it. You gonna investigate my shit. I mean, I know I'm an influencer and I put myself out there, but the fact that some of these people still do that shit is like, how much free time do you actually have to do that? To investigate what the hell I got going on? Like you about to get paid, or like what are you gaining from doing that? I think that might have been LLTV that said whenever he was talking about Floyd, and he said, what did he say about the stud? He was like, she's essentially bitching you. That shit had me dying. That had me dying. But yeah, man, I can't do a U-turn right here. Fuck. Okay, I gotta go back. We're at the university. Trying to park, this is a job. I'm trying to park. Like, I've been riding around for 10 minutes now in this one little radius trying to park. Yeah, man, he said that stud was bitching Floyd. Oh shit, it just flew out of my nose. Yeah, it's funny, man. That was funny. Yeah, but when he reviewed my live, I'm just wondering, what the hell is he talking about? Like, what is there actually to review? But yeah, we're right. You guys can see we're right here outside of TCU. That's the campus store. Nice little college area. We're gonna walk around, ask some people. There's a Fuzzy's taco shop. I bet you there's some college kids over there drinking. Maybe. That me cash me void. Now that was funny, man. That was funny. I just remember watching that shit the first time. I was like, what the hell? I was like, why didn't Floyd cut that camera off a lot earlier? I think Floyd was trolling at that point. I think when he saw she did that, he was pretty much like, I'm not going to turn the camera off because he knew it was about to be like some viral content. Because anybody else would have been like, hold on, at least put it on mute. Floyd just let it ride. 30-minute limit. Okay, let's go here. Two-hour parking limit, that's fine. He said, you'll get your stuff, no problem. Yeah, man, that was hilarious. That was actually funny. God damn. He said, I would have threw hands because she basically a dude. The way how she was doing her hands like that, she was, now I ain't gonna lie, she was doing that kind of masculine. The way how she was, no, like that it did look, it would have made me feel more comfortable if another dude did try to fight her, because it'd be like, well, she acting like a dude anyway. Now, we just stopped driving. We getting out the car now. I just need to bring my, I can't wait until I get my other ID. And I'm seeing kids outside walking around with jackets. I don't know what the hell they doing. Okay. Let's go ahead and get out. After an hour of driving. Now we're not gonna get told. You just see what the cost is to pay right now. So just remember, you guys, we got a 2-hour maximum. Thank God I got a physical debit card, because this thing only takes coins or push the yellow button to begin. Vehicle parking. Yeah, the sun is shining. Yeah, it's daytime, man. Green is select, okay. Restricted hours or meter closed, that's fine. You can't park right now? Are you serious? Alright, you guys, look like we gotta get back in the car. Let me ask somebody that's walking by. Pay to park. There's no real time frame. I don't know. Oh, hours of operation 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. So I guess it's free to park on the weekends. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. All right. So we'll go ahead and walk. Let's go this way. Excuse me. Do y'all know where everybody hangs out on Sunday right now?
No, I'm not sure.
No? Okay, they don't know anything. They go to school here, but they don't know shit. Okay, let's keep walking. Did y'all see how they didn't even slow down? Now go back and watch my Lima videos. And yes, we had some chicks that did ignore us in Lima. But they at least they would at least stop and turn towards you and show you, like, I hear you talking. These your own people act like they don't want you to fuck with them, bro. This shit is draining. Now, I'm Austin Holloman. I can leave. I could, again, like I always say, I cannot imagine waking up and actually being stuck. And people can't say, oh, Austin, your game wasn't right. Oh, you did this. I just ask motherfuckers, where is everybody at? I just ask, like, where does everybody hang out? Bro, I've been in other countries, and when I was really, like, lost on where everybody was at, I'd be like, hey, excuse me, I'm new here. Where's everybody? Like, where can I go to hang out? You could try this, you could try that. That would be their response. But you guys just saw in real time, I hope somebody clips that, you have to give a warm, longer greeting for strangers for them to go to your questions. Or I could just stay the fuck away from them. Those are my two options. Stay the fuck away from them, or basically kiss their ass to ask them where everybody's at. I ain't doing that. I shouldn't have to do that. Imagine having to greet somebody just to ask for directions. Hey, my name is Austin. How are you today? I'm doing good. So where are you from? I'm from here. Okay, well, I just asked you all that shit so I can ask you where the nearest McDonald's is at. Fuck that. What did I say in that video yesterday? Basic respect. Basic respect. Basic respect is an easy is easier to find abroad. So we're gonna keep walking. We're gonna keep walking. Yeah. Where's everybody hanging out at? They even laughed at my ass. Like I wasn't shit. What the hell was funny about that? Like, and maybe people say maybe they laughing because they don't know. We'll see in other countries, whenever they don't know, they just don't know. That shit ain't funny. Ain't nothing funny about it. So I thought this Fuzzy's taco shop may have some people, but I forgot to bring my power bank. Well, we got a 2-hour limit anyway. But I thought this Fuzzy's taco shop would have people, but nobody's sitting outside. So this is legitimately me asking, where's everybody at? Because it's Sunday. This is a restaurant bar, and nobody's outside. I need to use the bathroom though, so I'm gonna go in here. It's like 5 people in here, so we're gonna keep walking. It was an awkward laughter, yeah. They made that whole situation awkward. We're at TCU in Fort Worth. So far, they're not too different from the Dallas folk. But we're gonna walk through the campus. So I seen Will said they're laughing because it's Sunday. Go to the stockyards. Well, I'm assuming you're saying it's Sunday as in it's Sunday, nobody's really hanging out. Do you know how many people in Dallas and Arlington and Fort Worth are drunk right now from having brunch? So if I'm asking you where is everybody at and it's brunch, even if you don't know a specific brunch spot, just say you should try somewhere for brunch. Have a nice day. That would have been a lot more helpful than them just laughing at me. I need some more water though. But this is all a social experiment. We don't take none of this to heart. It is what it is. You get a drink here at the Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Wipe my phone up though. Ojos Locos. Let's just walk down the street there. No, I don't watch the NBA. So the campus is over this way. Okay, so the campus is over this way, so we'll go over here and try to go into the actual college. We're gonna ask a dude next time. Let's ask some dudes and see if they're just as rude. They say he's showing rude white women today. Hey, we're not gonna be racist. We're just showing rude people. Color doesn't exist. So let's keep walking. Thank you. See, they're nice enough to at least let me walk past. It's rude to throw a camera in people's face. Apparently not in other countries. Yeah, we don't see color over here. We don't do that color stuff. Honestly, we probably should have stopped in a gas station and got some more water or a Gatorade. I think I might do that, get a Gatorade. We got a Smoothie King over there. Smoothie King wouldn't be bad of an idea either. U.S. feminists and slaves to sizing. U.S. femmes are slaves to sizing men up through the lens of money and social cliques. Yeah. Let's see, I'm not even... Nah, I'll wait until they crossing the street. So, we'll go to the left over here. Motherfucker said I'm a Black Panther. Yeah, no, the camera's no excuse. Like, if they really wanted to help or if they were just nice, they would put their hand over their face. Or they would just... I've had some people in other countries, like, tell me, you know, like, they'll give me the answer to my question, but just don't put me on camera. Let's send Austin to the Mavericks game on the 26th. Oh, my God, you talking about hell on earth. It's one thing to be, and I appreciate it. It's one thing if to be like out here on this campus, but to be trapped in a room, a stadium full of them, I don't know, man, because then I can't get away. If you guys are enjoying the show, $ Austin Holland. Yeah, I'm gonna start telling them I'm new here. I'm an exchange student from Brazil, you know. I need to figure out where is everybody hanging out at. Yeah, there's Sunday fun day. So yeah, it being Sunday is not an excuse. I don't think anywhere in the world that I've been to was a Sunday, like a day where nothing is going on. It's probably less things, but nothing. Because even Santiago, Chile, Sunday, there's really nothing going on until about 2 p.m. And other than that, it's a ghost town. But it's still something going on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday is but yeah, we're gonna tell them we're an exchange student. And I know I said we were gonna ask some dudes, but I don't think I want to ask no dudes. I'm an immigrant. That might not be the best thing to say. You know, we in a conservative city walk around talking about I'm an immigrant. That might be one of the worst lines. Yeah, it's very beautiful. If you're in the shade, it's kind of cool. But if you're directly in the sun, it feels perfect. So it looks like it's more students over there. So we're gonna cross over, go over there. Yeah, so we'll ask her. Hello, excuse me. I'm an exchange student from Brazil here. Do you know where everybody's at on Sundays?
The comments?
The comments this way.
Yeah.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. I wonder, do they know like an exchange student would have an accent, or maybe they know I'm bullshitting. So we're gonna ask that same question again, but we're gonna flirt the second time around. So we're gonna throw a little extra spice in there. Like, where's everybody hanging out for drinks? And then I'd be like, so are we gonna have a drink together? I'm gonna throw it in there. Watch. Yeah, I guess I don't look like an exchange student. I look like any other black dude around that you might see. Excuse me. I'm an exchange student from Brazil. Do you guys know? You guys go to school here, right?
Yeah.
Do y'all know where everybody's drinking and hanging out right now?
Right now?
Yeah.
I have no idea, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like Sundays are usually pretty dead.
Oh, okay. So when are y'all gonna drink with me?
We're not going to.
Oh,
We're gonna get some
no.
work done today.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's nice meeting you.
Nice to
Thank
meet
you. All right, let's keep going. Most Brazilians don't speak English. Well, if they're in the United States, they pretty much have to learn English. The tall one with the blue eyes was pretty. So far, they've been a little smiley. Yeah, they're a little smiley. You know what it is. So we're gonna keep going. Terrible follow-up line. The reason it was a terrible follow-up line, maybe it was, I don't know, was because they didn't know. I was like, where's everybody hanging out? So if they would have been like, oh, they're hanging out over here, I'd been like, so we gonna go together? Y'all gonna go with me? It'd have made more sense. But they didn't know anything. I sound like a creep. No, I'm not. So let's go to we'll add a third part to it. We'll add the Instagram on top this time, see if we could do that. He said you still used it. Yeah, because I told you I was gonna say it. Tell you one thing, I just saw an afro way over there, but she was riding a scooter, so I ain't gonna be able to catch her. I know when I see that afro, I'm pulling up. Austin can pull that off. Yeah, I can say shit like that. I know how to say it, but I work on myself enough to where it's certain little things everybody can't say that I can. Chill with those lines. They're gonna call the police on you. You think so? Oh, you know what? Maybe they could do that. Because I forgot everybody in college is not drinking age. Luckily, most college kids are underage drinking anyway, so they wouldn't give it down. But I won't ask them that. I just stick to hanging out. He said this nigga thirsty as Oh, that's funny. Oh, don't I remember being in college? I was there for 3 semesters and I dropped out. So let's keep going. Let's see what's going on. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey, I'm new on campus. Do you guys know where everybody's hanging out right now?
Maybe the comments over here.
Over here?
Yeah.
Can y'all walk me there?
Yeah, I mean it's just right here.
Literally go
Under the bridge and
Oh, y'all don't want to walk with me?
No, we're just going to go.
yeah, we need
Oh,
to
okay.
get some groceries.
Do you have Instagram?
Yeah, I do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's your name?
Regina.
Austin, nice to meet you. And you?
Yeah.
Austin, nice. I know a lot of people named Mia.
Really?
Austin, like Austin, Texas. All right, y'all have a good one.
You too.
All right. All right, you guys. So we're gonna go over here to the comments right now, and so you know what's funny? No, I only got one of them. Sometimes I play a little trick where I ask them both for their Instagram, but I only go after one. So the one that I just got her Instagram, she has a dude in her profile picture, her and a dude together. But she looked at me, and I saw the twinkle in her eye. So, but it's just research purposes, just for research. So, this is the Carter Hall, Schwaboir Hall, Samuelson Hall. You know, I guess this is what it is. She a freshman, bro. Chill. What you mean? I'm just doing research. So anyway, oh, she just accepted my follow. Let's see. So I might have to just flirt with her real quick. Anyway, so we have dudes and women sitting by themselves. We might just approach one of these girls that's sitting by herself and see what's going on. So there's a girl right here in the green. Let's see. Yeah, we just doing research. That campus gives off bitch about the scream attitude. Nah, well, the good thing is we got this all on video. Well, the good thing about being in college is that we all look. You can be any age. You can be any age. And so put a 1 in the chat if we should approach a chick that's sitting by herself. Yeah, everybody might be at home on a Sunday, but it is what it is. Y'all quit saying I'm going to jail. Quit saying that shit. Or we can keep walking around. What y'all want to do? Keep walking or just let's keep walking for a second. Let's keep walking. And if I feel like I can approach by myself, then I'll do it. But it's a lot of people graduating right now because people over here taking pictures and stuff. We got some black folks over here, so I'm gonna ask these black dudes. Yeah, it is kind of creepy. That's why I said I need to keep walking because I was just standing there, and I think she seen me standing there. And the last thing I want to do is look like I'm plotting on approaching her because that's not a good look. That's why I just do it as soon as I see him. And you know. Yeah, campus is pretty dead. Um, Stop saying that about the campus police. This shit is not necessary. So we're gonna go this way. We're gonna walk back down there because there's not a lot going on anyway. So, do I have a backpack? No, but Sunday everybody don't have a backpack. Well, anyway, you guys. So we had some nice people that we met, and he said, "Don't spark a cigar." Now that would be bad. What's another place I could go to? You know where you could find older chicks, but it's the wrong day? Is like a community college, like Texas. What is it, Southeast Campus? The one they got in Arlington? We could try that. It's very small. You know, you could walk through there pretty fast, but usually it's more like full-grown adults there. But we're back on the street just about. So, go to 5 Bistro. Okay. He said, chill with those questions, they might call the police. I swear I didn't think of that. But now I am thinking about it. Just... How you doing? Good. Let's see if she got a hair. All right. He said if you wear a big ass headset, the snow bunnies they wouldn't be able to resist. Yeah, we're at TCU in Fort Worth. Brianna always got something to say. She's talking about religious university, SMH. How many people around the world still could you actually call religious in 2024? So the historic area in Fort Worth, I think this is the area we're in right now. Yeah, we got to get out of TCU because it's kind of boring. So far, the first chicks was rude as hell for what they did, but after that, everybody else is pretty decent. Everybody I said, how are you, like the last chick, I just asked her how she was doing. And she said, good, how are you? And she smiled, so it's probably better over this way. So far, gotta do some more searching around the city. Hello. Good, and you? She gave me a strong look. See if they look back behind at me. I sure will be looking already. But they're nice. They're nice. We love Fort Worth. That was that cougar that gave me that smile. She was like a cougar. She was for real a cougar. She had been every bit of 60 or something like that. When you say hello, they don't make any other convo. I guess it's just them having basic. They're just showing basic levels of common courtesy. People that actually want to talk or that are interested in talking to you will make more conversation. All I'm asking for is shit. All I'm asking for is, if I speak, it shouldn't be odd for you to speak back. Yeah, no, she was a true definition of a cougar. Yeah, for real. Yeah, not as many people know me as y'all think they do. Just gonna get back in the car. Shit. Say I'm on the football team, and they'll believe it too. I'm big enough now for them to believe it. Yeah, man, that was a lot of walking. So we're gonna keep driving. This dude pulled so close behind me, I'm about to have hell getting out of here. All right. Boy, I was sweating. Man, I need a fucking date, bruh. This shit is dead. I ain't been on no date yet. So if you guys are on the Patreon, you heard my FaceTime call that I posted where there was a chick which her identity was not exposed or nothing like that. I never do that. But she literally, we had been talking for months, and I was like, when I get back to town, we're gonna meet. And I'm here, and now I'm going through a bunch of hoops. Like, I'm even telling you guys this on Patreon. I had brought up the fact that she liked me. She wouldn't admit that she liked me. All she would say was like, "Oh, you're just an interesting person," and I'm like, okay. Like, I know that. I know my life is interesting. I know that. But let's quit the chit chat. Like, we already did the chit chat. Like, we did the chit chat. When I first met her on Instagram, like, we talked on the phone for like an hour and a half. So we done already chit chatted. Like, we know each other. We've been texting here back and forth. What's the hold up? Like, I'm in town. I've been in town for a week. Been trying to see you. What's going on? So that's just issues I don't have when I'm in other places. This is the Fort Worth Zoo right here. Whenever I'm in other places, I don't have these issues of like, oh, where is she at? Where is Waldo? I don't have those issues. Like, I got a chick in Paraguay that's waiting for me to get back. And when I get back, when she's off or she has time, we'll meet. These other chicks be having off time and be sitting at the crib not doing shit. And you trying to offer to take them out, and that ain't happening. Well, then why did you... I don't get it. He said, dude, basically friend zone and pen pal. No, I didn't pen pal. It's just whenever she would post stuff in her story, sometimes I might say something. Sometimes I might not. Sometimes she says stuff in my stuff. Yeah, I just told her, like, whenever I get in town, I'll see you. But there was no commitment or nothing like that. We just gonna see. I got in town. Now here comes the games. Anyway. Sign up for the Patreon if you want to hear a real story. 7th Street. I already went to 7th Street. I was there earlier, and all it was that's where I started off at when we first got over here. I was at 7th Street. It was just a bunch of I don't know. It was just a bunch of like. It's like a concert almost. It wasn't nothing like what we just did was more interesting than what I saw there. Enjoy. Yeah, she playing, but they all do that, bro. Like, it's like they get a thrill out of bullshitting. Maybe get some more water. Block her. She's a time waster. Yeah. Do you know how many chicks that I've met in other countries? Like, I would reach out to them before I got there, and I'm like, hey, I'm coming to Nairobi. I'm coming, like, for example, Crystal, right? I met her in Tanzania, but I told her, like, I'll be coming to Nairobi next. So I told her when I was booking, and she's like, oh, Austin, she's excited. Like, oh, Austin, you're really coming. You're really coming. When I got there, that was the first person I met when I got there. The first person I met, and then she was with me for like a week. Now, I'm not asking people to stay with me a week, but it's just it's the effort that counts, man. And these American chicks, you in town, you won't even feel like your ass, like you knew who the hell they was when you show up. Damn, I mean, I thought we made, we already said we're gonna see each other, like, It's not that America is humbling. It's not that shit doesn't humble me. It just frustrates me. Humbling would be like, oh, you're not who you thought you was. No, you who you think you are. It's just that they intentionally try to fucking bring you down and try to like it's like a I don't know, man. It's like they're just I don't know. It's emasculation is what they're trying to do. Emasculate. You could just win an award and she'll say she didn't know about it, even though you already told her. That's the shit that they do here. Unnecessary bullshit. That's like whenever I had worked that entire 12 months, 12, 13 months to get my barber's license, and I was living with my ex. And I passed my test to get my license. And she was the only person, my girlfriend was the only person that didn't say congratulations. Mom, the teacher, other random motherfuckers that was asking me how I was doing. I was like, oh yeah, you know, I just got to take my test. How'd you do? You know, that's what the fuck they do. So, yeah, fuck them. I'm like, this bitch, I've been taking care of her this whole time. Can't even get a congratulations. Oh, this shit is over. Was she black? Yeah. She felt threatened. Yeah, that's enough. Like I've said this before. In the United States, they're trying to compete. Like they want the same thing men want. So like if you achieve something, even if it's your spouse, she's not gonna like be that happy for you because she wants to be equal. Women invite other men into their space and already have too much going on, no balance. Thank you, Todd the Traveler. Yeah, that's just like the one I just met that I was telling you about. But yeah, I don't know. It's a lost cause. This shit is a lost cause. Guess what? We're going to do some Texas culture today. I'm going to show you guys one of my favorite spots to get ice cream, and it's only in Texas. Brams ice cream has the best ice cream I've ate in the world. Well, maybe not that. But in Texas, they have really good ice cream. So I get exactly what you see on the sign right here, which is a strawberry and vanilla cone. So we're gonna pick up some sugar. Brahms has a market. You can buy like a few groceries inside of Brahms, like fruit and bread and milk, stuff like that. You can't do a whole shopping cart, but like they got enough stuff in there. And they have hamburgers. I've never ate a hamburger from Brahms. I've only ate ice cream from Brahms.
Hello, welcome to Brams. May I help you?
Yeah, can I get a strawberry vanilla ice cream cone?
Would
And
that be a double dip?
yeah, double dip.
Okay, so a double dip of vanilla?
Vanilla and strawberry.
Okay, vanilla and strawberry. Anything else for you today?
No. Well, actually, can I get a bottle of water too?
Yes, the bottled water. Anything else for you today?
That's it.
Okay, so it's gonna be $3.79 for first milk. Thank you.
All right, that's probably the cheapest shit I done bought since I've been back in Texas. Now, whenever I was 14, the same double dip in vanilla used to be $1.08, $1.08. It's now $2.79. That's damn near 3 times. It's tripled in price. That's how much inflation has went up in the States. Triple the price for food now. Hello. He said double dip, no diddy. Yeah, it used to be $1.08.
Here's your receipt.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
It's funny because y'all be having a debate in the comments about stuff that I've never even talked about. Like, I see that y'all are debating about tall women aging faster or not aging well. I never thought about that. I don't know how y'all started debating on that. My life is about to be so much easier now that I got a physical debit card. Like, tap makes it easy because I can only carry my phone. I only need to carry my phone, but I have the option now to be like, oh yeah, I got the physical. Yeah, $20 used to be enough. Man, $20 used to be a lot at a fast food restaurant. Now, if you go to a fast food restaurant, $20 is like 2 people. $20 used to be able to feed everybody in the car. It could be 4 people in the car. We could all eat for $20. That shit has really went up. Another reason why you should move abroad. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. So we got ice cream. Need my sugar rush. Need my this is the best way. Need something to eat. Damn, lips dry. Yeah, those days of it being $1.08 to go eat. Like, this used to be $1.08, now it's damn near $3. That's not, you're never gonna see that again. The same way how you'll never see gas for 25 cents again. Another thing, I don't lick my ice cream. I don't like that shit. You know, people be licking it. I don't do that. I don't like spit. Yeah, it is good. Even if Trump get back in office, this shit ain't never going down. So I guess after this, we could try one more area in Fort Worth and then slide to Arlington, and then after that, go back to Dallas. He said ice cream cones are already gay enough. Yeah, we need to, I got a chick that want me to FaceTime her. I might just have to call her on my other phone. I don't even remember what her name is. Hold on. Let me message her on my other phone real quick. Can you video chat on Hinge? No. Try to get on Kendra G's dating show while you're in the States. I guess. Mm-mm. It's good ice cream. Yeah, I'm biting the ice cream. Yeah, I know I would get a lot of views being on her show. I just don't like fucking with these motherfuckers, man. You can't buy, I don't think an ice cream. Austin, you said you don't like spit. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Kelvin, thank you for $5 for Hey Austin, great entertainment. I appreciate it. No, I don't like spit. I mean, I like to. Of course, I like oral sex and I like kisses, but spit in unnecessary places, like I don't. Like when I drink out of a glass, I'll wipe it. I don't like spit running down a glass. That shit's disgusting. Even if it's my own spit. I never thought of an ice cream cone being gay though. I guess it's just how you eat it. But as Americans, we do think a lot is gay. Like I remember when I was in high school, they was clowning niggas for eating bananas. You know, I was like, come on, bro, He said the cigars are more suspect now. Man, that ice cream is good. I tell you, America is good for unhealthy stuff. Sweets are the best in the United States. I cannot wait to see you back after the United States is aging you being there, bro. Thank you very much, Todd, for the super chat. Yeah, like somebody said, I have gray hairs eventually the longer I'm out here. No action, driving, high cost of living. No action, that's the main one of them. That's the problem. I'm telling you, that's the problem of being in the United States. You cannot involve not getting no pussy with high cost of living, mass shootings, unhealthy food. Like the pussy is the pussy is like the final straw. Once that's taken off the table, okay, now this shit gotta stop. Like dudes to go live in Brazil, even though they got super high crime rates, and you ain't got no problem getting no action though. So that'll keep you there. That'll keep you there. But when we take women out of the equation, hell no, I'm not dealing with. No, I can't deal with none of this shit. That's the final straw. It costs a lot to be here. I can go to the damn Brams where I'm at right now, and somebody can just walk in and start shooting everybody. And then if I don't get shot at the Brahms, I'm finna get sold some super unhealthy shit. You got racism and division, which is everywhere, but you got that going on here. And then at the end of the day, at least I could have, we can go on a date and I could just sit there and just smile in a woman's face. Whoops, that's off the table too. Now it's time to get the fuck out of here. Now that's when the incel rage comes. I don't know why when people say, does your life revolve around women? Yes, motherfucker. If we were living in the caveman days, it would have revolved around women then. That shit has always revolved around women. But when you have an abundance of women that like you, you don't have your life starts to not revolve around women because you already got enough of it. But when you don't have, when ain't no women are in your circle, hell yeah, that shit is on your mind. No, they don't use condoms in Brazil. He said, yeah, Uber Zert, I'm glad you're having a good time finding a relationship. Might not be with the chick that is really that good to look at, but to be honest with you, bro, being here in Dallas, like, in Fort Worth, this whole sex is easy to get thing, I'm not believing that. Like I said, some women, I've been around some places where it's easy to get sex. Like, you're expected to have a certain type of sex life in some of these other countries. If you have any sort of sex drive in the United States, they got a name for you. They got a name for you. If you got any sort of sex drive. I say that because I remember whenever I would complain about, man, like why are they playing so hard to get when it comes to sex? And then these motherfuckers shame you like it's a bad thing for your brain to want sex. See, if you go somewhere like Brazil and you don't want sex, they gonna really think something wrong with you. Because the mindset that they got over there is like, oh, like they don't mind going home with you because they know, like, oh, like that's what men want. That's part of dating men. If you want to date men, you gotta have sex. Bottom line. I can't stand women that all they do is, no, you're not having sex. Well, go ahead and get rid of your sexual organs, because you're not using them anyway. That's just like if I never wanted to sleep with women, I might as well go ahead and chop it off. I'm not using it anyway. We can find another way to pee. I'm not using it anyway. Might as well go ahead and cut it off. All right. So now we'll go. I think we might head back to Arlington because Fort Worth is not really gonna cut it. Boy, that sugar got me wide awake now. Bad thing about sugar rushes is once it wears off, it's over. It's time to go to sleep. Downtown Dallas would have been better, but we got next weekend too. I just asked my girl that wants to FaceTime to give me her Instagram. Now, why do I do that? Because the Instagram is a filter. I'm gonna filter her out if she doesn't like it. If she doesn't like it, that's gonna save me time. If she doesn't like it, that's gonna save me time. Let me just do 100 more matches so I can get one more number. That shit sounds crazy. Yeah, men get clowned. Like I was saying earlier, if you got a sex drive as a man, you're a bad guy. If you expect a woman to have sex with you at some point, you're a bad guy. Like I remember when I would be like, oh boy, they got the gaslighting and the way how they dismiss men's issues in the States is fucking crazy. Let me read this text. So I tried to get the girl that I just got her Instagram a minute ago. I said, nice to meet you. And I just put a blush. She just liked it, so she's not going. Yeah, there's so many gaslighters and people that just like, and then they'll make fun of you. I'd be like, yeah, man, I went and spent all this money. I spent all this time with a girl. I could have been cutting hair, but instead I was hanging out with her. Oh, you're upset because you didn't get none. Like, bitch, I choked. Like, I don't like that. They try to make it seem like, oh, like he's making such a big deal. You know, like big deal, you know. That shit's not cool to me. Like, this chick says she grew up in Israel. She might be different now. Might be different. Yeah, bro, they do. They make it seem like, it's a big deal. Like, oh, big deal. You haven't had sex in 6 months. Big deal, dude. Does your life revolve around women? Big deal. You've been jacking off your whole life. You know, these people are horrible, man. If she's from Israel, she's just like every other American. I don't know, man. I met a chick in Colombia from Israel, and she was like one of the best people I met. Like, she has so much energy and was so enthusiastic. But she was from Ethiopia. She was born in Ethiopia, but she was a Jew. So she went to Israel to live because that's not acceptable in Ethiopia, I guess. You are definitely reinforcing get your passport. Yeah. Like, you guys see how, like, here's the thing. If Salvador was so good for dating, I stayed in a 20-minute radius the majority of my time. Like, in between Fred's house and my house. That in between those two areas, you really didn't need to go nowhere else. Like, you could just walk, and that was it. That was all you needed. It was like women from all over the city there, friendly. We didn't do too much just riding around looking for women all day. Like, we just knew, go here, that's it. See, I'm over here riding around burning gas. I'm riding around burning gas. Like, I'm actually having to look right now. That's a huge deal. Like, that's a big deal. That's a waste of time. Yeah, I had everything I needed in my local neighborhood. There was a mall in that neighborhood, a nice mall too. A mall, plenty of restaurants, plenty of women, beaches, cell phone stores, groceries. I mean, everything was in those two neighborhoods. You didn't need to go nowhere. See, where I stayed at in Dallas, when I was living in North Dallas, I had everything I needed but the women. Even though I told y'all earlier that I was like, yeah, there was women all day. There didn't matter. They were there, but it didn't matter. We in the hood now. Now we in stop 6. I know where we at now. We could just ride down through here, stop 6, then it'll be Eastwood. Well, probably then Eastwood and then Echo Heights. Lower the standards in America. That's what I'm telling you, bro. I'm at a point now where it's like, you're gonna have to fuck with average to below average. To these dudes that are like, I don't have no problem getting sex. That's what they're talking about. They're bragging about them being with average. I have yet to see one dude say that. And every now and then he might have a beautiful chick, but he ain't just running through a bunch of beautiful chicks. I'm not seeing that. I haven't seen that. The club scene last night was funny. Yeah, I had a good time there. Let me see how this chick look. Got a nice ass body, boy. Boy, I tell you one thing about them Africans. And I know Israel ain't in Africa, but one thing about them Africans, boy, they be having some nice bodies. Shit. This is why more dudes out here getting rich nowadays is too much, because it's too much work to be out here looking for women. Yeah. He said ankle monitor is a vibe. Yeah. She's pretty cool. She's pretty cool. But yeah, man, we gotta... You might as well drive for Ubers. Funky Town Car Wash. Okay, we're back on 20, so we'll head back east. East Africans got that body. Hold on. Eritrea, yes, I know. Ooh, Eritrea got some beauty. Man, I'm really fucked up. There was this girl from Djibouti. Whenever I was coming, where was I coming back from? I was coming back from Zambia, I think, and I had to go through. No. I was coming back from Senegal, and I had to go back to Ethiopia's airport. And there was a girl that recognized, I don't know why I slipped up on this. She stopped me while we were getting on the airplane. She was like, "Your name is Austin, right?" I was like, "Yeah. I watch all of your videos." And I was just like, "Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you." And that was it. And she, you could look at her and tell she was upset because I didn't try to push it. I didn't try to push on her. I should have got her number or something, bro. I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but I know what I was thinking. She had on that, she had a pretty face, but she had on a hijab. So I'm thinking like don't really know what her body looks like, you know. So I was like, you know, I just kind of just brushed it off a little bit. But then I was like, man, I kind of fucked up. Bro, and that used to happen daily in Kenya. When I was in Kenya, that used to happen daily. Everywhere, almost everywhere I would go, if there was other people there, somebody would recognize me. And I had endless fucking pussy in Kenya because of that. Yeah, I gotta go back and run Kenya back again, man. I gotta do that again. Because I've been approaching all around the world now. I gotta get back in the rhythm over there. I gotta do better than I did the first time. I wondered if she stopped watching my video. That was before. So that was before I was doing the Instagram thing, right? That was before I started asking every chick I met, like, "Hey, what's your Instagram?" That's why Wesna and I, we were telling you guys, get every chick's Instagram. It's not that fucking hard. I'm telling you. Chicks they usually aren't going to say no to you giving them the fucking Instagram. Now, had I been on that, and I'd be like, yeah, you could follow me. You follow my Instagram. Let me follow you back. I could have been like, oh, damn, you know, I probably should have flirted with her. But I still got her. I still got some sort of fucking contact. So I could have reached out. I don't know why some dudes are against the Instagram. Get the fucking Instagram. That's what it's made for. It's social media. Fucking socialize with it. Yeah, WhatsApp is great because it's the direct, you know, but I mean, get the fucking Instagram. The shit is a no-brainer. If you're not utilizing Instagram, I'm telling you, you're leaving like a lot of dates on the table. A lot. And I'm not saying this is going to happen, but like, for example, the girl, because I'm going to be going anyway. The girl that I just met that had the Instagram, that I got her Instagram, right? Nothing is going to come out of that today, most likely. At all. But who knows what happens in the future? She is single and then she just is ready to mingle one day. And then she sees that I post on my story, "Hey Austin, where are you at? We should meet." That's because she has my fucking Instagram. But if I would have asked her for her number and she'd have been like, "No," then it's a fucking wrap. That's the last time you probably gonna see her. Some chicks just do that. That's how you lose respect. What do you mean that's how you lose respect? Apparently they didn't lose that much goddamn respect because they came over and dropped it off. Oh, that's happened many times. I just asked chicks for Instagram. They watch me for weeks. And then they get at me. I mean, it depends on how much autopilot pussy you want. Like, that's what I'm gonna call it, autopilot pussy. It depends on how much of it you want to be on autopilot. Like, that's on autopilot. Like, the ball is in, like, they basically have to reach out to you. Yeah, Dr. Durden, I don't know why you think that, bro. Like, just because you ask for a chick's Instagram, like, it takes just as much balls to ask for a chick's Instagram as it does for her WhatsApp. Like, you still have to approach her. You're still asking for her information. Like, it takes, you don't have bigger balls because you ask for the number and not the Instagram. And I'm saying that because I asked for both. Like, that doesn't make you seem scary because you asked for an Instagram. What it does is it's a point of leverage, man. Like, it's like you're showing you want her to see more, or you want to find out more about her. Like, for example, if you want to find out about a chick, you ask for her social media. You can find out. Like, if a chick want to find out about me, she can find out a lot by looking at my Instagram and my YouTube. Actually, you might be more confident. Because if you're willing to exchange, most dudes are, let me get down to this part. Most dudes will not exchange Instagrams because their Instagram ain't shit to begin with. Let me say it again. Most dudes will only go for the number because their Instagram is not nothing to look at. It's nothing that's gonna impress her. So if your Instagram is right, that's actually a little more confident because you're like, I can show you more because with the phone number, I can pretty much pretend to be somebody else. You can pretend to be on Instagram too, yeah. But you can sell it the way how you want. When you give her your Instagram, you're giving her the power to make a decision about you based off what you put online. So you're letting her filter herself out because we all know there's a possibility that she could look at your information and change her mind and never reach back out to you. He said, let my IG convince you. Here's my thing. I don't need the IG. I don't need the IG. I don't need it. I can fuck without it. It's just, again, some chicks don't have as much high interest. So if you want to fuck more chicks, put them as a follower. Put them on, make them follow you. They're gonna follow. I don't know, man. This shit has just worked too many times for me. Listen, if you're not doing it, if what you're doing works, fine. But I'm just saying, using the Instagram as another source of dates. Like, let me ask you this, Dr. Durden. Would you recommend somebody delete their Instagram to get more dates? Like, would you recommend that they delete it? Because if they delete their Instagram, which the answer is no, I wouldn't recommend you delete your Instagram. We live in 2024. That's pretty much what solved this whole debate. We live in 2024. That's what's happening now in 2024. You stated once that you used Instagram when you first went to Brazil to find women. What happened with that technique? That's basically what I'm talking about. I mean, it's kind of what I'm talking about. You said you used it for the first women I met. So yeah, whenever I wanted to meet women in Brazil, I was looking up nice restaurants, nice clubs, nice landmarks throughout Rio. I would type it in and I would go through and I would DM every single chick I liked. Now, I didn't have as much success back then because My Instagram was not built up like it is now. But if I was to do that now, because I mean, again, you're not gonna see you can see more women now that there is Instagram. So why would you not build your Instagram? Like, it's not making sense to me. Like, why don't you do that now? I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a content creator now and I just don't feel like going. I don't know. I don't do that anymore for some reason. I don't go looking. I think I enjoy meeting them in person better. I really judge what the city's like based on what I meet in person, I guess. Cause yeah, I don't know, man. But do it in Dallas? Fuck no. Dallas. That shit ain't gonna make no difference. I tried that. Anyway, if you can access more women around the world because of Instagram. You can see more. Social media, you can see more. So if you want, what I'm saying is, if you want more dates, use your Instagram. If the chick has low interest, use your Instagram. Because the thing is, too, even if she has high interest and you exchange Instagrams with her, she's gonna go through and look at your shit, and she's gonna become more invested because she's gonna start. Oh, look at this guy! Look at his profile! Look at this picture! Look at that! Now she's showing more people. Otherwise, she'd be calling, "Yeah, I met this guy. That's it. Like, but she can, and then her friends know who you are. A losing game. Like, I don't see the issue. Because I cannot figure out my Instagram. Once I figured it out, life got easier, fast, when it came to dating. Life got easier. I had to do way less just because my Instagram was on point. He said that's on WhatsApp too. WhatsApp does not have a profile grid. WhatsApp is basically Snapchat. Like that, the stuff you put on WhatsApp is there for 24 hours. The stuff you put on Instagram is permanently there. So in order for a chick to have several, like, I don't know, unless you just post 40 different pictures of yourself in your story every day, on WhatsApp. But the thing is, yeah, Instagram is undefeated, man. It's really better than any dating app there is, because you have way more leverage. The way of competing on Instagram is better. Like, dating apps is super complex especially if you're in this shithole country. But the dating apps is super complex when it comes to how you compete. Like, y'all remember, I couldn't even get dates off of Bumble and Tinder until I figured out to zoom in my photos. I zoomed in on my photos, and then I was in some pussy the next day. It was that simple. That's how complex dating apps are. That's how complex. It's fucking crazy. But that's 2024. Like, that's the world we live in. It is what it is, man. I'm just saying, use it as another point of leverage. So we're in Arlington. I know it's a cigar lounge, I think, somewhere over here. Maybe it ain't. I don't know. Let me type it on my phone. We're at the Highlands in Arlington. More black folks over here. I remember Boomer Jacks over here in Arlington is kind of ghetto. This shit dead over here too, though. Okay, there is a cigar lounge here. I knew it. It's one called Tobacco Lane. Let's see what they got. He said every girl he followed smashed. No, not every girl, but that again, like I told you guys with Instagram, it's a orbit thing. You get them to follow your Instagram just so they're in the orbit. They know who you are. They know the type of that's why it's important to have an interesting lifestyle. Now listen, this is only if you want to do Instagram. Don't complain if you don't want to do Instagram. If you don't want to do it, this doesn't apply to you. But if you want to do Instagram, you have to live like you have to post things that make your life look interesting, which I obviously have that mastered because I'm not pretending shit. My life is interesting. Shit is interesting to me. But you have to post as if you're very interesting. And if you have a chick, random chicks that's following you and they're seeing that you're doing it, we all know women just want to have fun and want to be entertained. So if you're displaying that publicly and women are watching you, eventually they're going to come out of the orbit and come straight to you. I'm telling you, I do this. Yeah, it's marketing. Like I said last time, it's like email marketing. Most of them are not buyers, but if you keep showing them shit every single day in their email, eventually they will buy. Maybe they won't, but most of the time, eventually they will buy. It works the same way with women. Eventually, after you keep marketing to her, she will buy. Italian Stallion says, no matter where you go in the Matrix, women are going to be the same shitty attitude. Yes, thank you for the $5 super chat. I'm seeing that. Of course, it's not 100%, but it's common enough for you to be like, okay, that's it, like that's enough. So we're at Tobacco Lane right here in Arlington. So we're gonna check this out. Man, I haven't been over here since I was working at Six Flags. Well, not even been that long. Probably like 18, 19. So we're gonna go in here real quick. No, Dr. Durden's not a troll. Him and I just disagree on this subject. Lake Arlington is ghetto as hell on Sundays. I ain't going there. I done been to Lake Arlington many times. It's packed with girls. Yeah, I've been to Lake Arlington. The people from East Fort Worth be over there too. We'll go in here in Tobacco Lane. See what type of woo. So it's a. How you doing? It's a big lounge. I'm just gonna look. I'm probably gonna grab two or three cigars. You got? It's my first time in this one.
First time in here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you like to smoke, man?
Usually Maduro's my what is it? Oliva?
Oliva?
Oliva. Yeah, those are my favorites. But Nicaragua, Dominican Republic,
Yeah.
Mozambique. Do you have any Mozambique?
No, nothing from Mozambique. I have Cameroon.
Okay.
Cameroon.
I haven't had a.
Yeah.
I've only had the Cameroon wrappers
I
though.
got Oliva. I bet you haven't smoked before. You got it right here. I'll show it to you.
No, I have not smoked that one.
That is a $13 stick. That is the 135th.
It's a medium?
Yes.
Okay, I'm definitely considering that one.
Yeah.
I've never seen. They have so many Olivas.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I got the whole line. I have the G is the Cameroon. Yeah, the Series G is a Cameroon series. So yeah, I got plenty to choose from. Come on, I'm working for you. You got time?
Oh yeah, plenty of time.
So we have all the major brands.
Okay.
So, yep, I got Rocky Patel over here. I got Drew Estate. I have Gurkha on that end.
Mm.
Yeah. And then starting up this way, I have Cohiba. I
Okay.
have Punch. I have Bacanudo.
I've had these. I like these.
Okay, the A10.
Yeah.
That's a newer release. A10's a good stick.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah, I've never. Well, actually,
And
it's not too many cigar lounges with this many options.
Yeah, we have a lot. They have the CAO line. That's a Cameroon series.
So I had the Brazilian.
Okay, so if you
these.
had the Brazilian, so another one you probably haven't had is the Añejo, which is the Añejo wrapper.
Okay.
Yep, that's a great stick. The Polan.
I've had that one.
The Polan.
Mhm.
This is the new releases. The Noche and the Soul. That's a new release.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try it because I never had any Añejo.
It's a good stick. I got another one you probably never smoked before. It's a new release.
Let's see. I try new cigars every day.
Okay. This one's by Esteban Carrera. Oh, also, this is a new one that just came out too. The Night Twist.
Mhm.
That is a new one. The Night Twist. Here's the soda.
Oh, y'all have Maduro, Ash, and Churchills.
We do.
I've never seen one. I don't think that's too healthy though.
That's a good stick.
Is it a good
Very
one?
smooth. Yeah, you got to give it time.
Yeah, because I usually smoke the light ones.
Sure. The Connecticut wrapper.
Yeah. But yeah, smoking a Maduro Churchill, it's a lot.
That's a good stick. Yeah, so here's a new one, Esteban Carrera. So they have this is the Chupacabra series. This is the Hellcat.
Okay.
That's the Devil's Hand.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is the Brownstone and the Unforsaken.
Wow.
Part of the Esteban Carrera series. And here's the Alita series right here. Here's the V's. The V, I have the V. I have the V Milan. I also have the G, which is the Cameroon. The O, which is the Connecticut series.
Wow.
And over here is the Perdomo, My Father.
I haven't tried Perdomo yet. I need to try one of those.
Yeah, Perdomo. I have the My Father. I have the E.P. Carrillo.
Wow.
Yeah. I got some of the rare release Padrones. I have the 95.
Yeah, I want to try one of these Perdomos because I follow this guy on YouTube.
The Lot 23 is a really good one.
This one? Okay.
That's good.
I'll try that one.
I have the 2024 Year of the Dragon in a couple series. I have the Year of the Dragon in Vega Fina. I have the Year of the Dragon in Punch. I have the Year of the Dragon in Rocky Patel. The Rocky Patel is $33.
Okay.
The Punch, Year of the Dragon is $8.
Okay.
And the Vega Fina is 15. I'm sorry, I need to watch that front end, man. That's the Year of the Dragon.
Oh, I think I've had this
The
one.
Vega Fina?
Yeah, I think I've had this one.
Okay.
It was just smaller.
Yep.
Smaller ring gauge.
Have A. Tubman. Have the.
I really like this one.
Yep,
The inch, very good.
Good.
Very good.
Have
Yeah.
the San Andreas series and the La Gloria Cabana.
I had the Churchill of these the other day.
Oh, the E.P. Carrillo?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in my father line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yep, it's in my father's pack.
Who else? And what's another one you recommend? You think you recommended one over here?
So, the La Aroma de Cuba, as well as
I had that one. That one has an earthy taste
the
to it,
San
right?
Cristobal, yes.
Yeah.
So, these are all Ashton products.
Okay.
Yeah, the biggest seller they have is the Quintessa and the Mia Moore.
I had both of these.
You like the Mia Moore?
Mhm.
That's a good stick.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great stick.
Let's see. I've had these. Well, no, I don't think it was that one.
Yeah, that's a good stick too. And one of the other ones, the Monte Cristo biggest seller right now is the Espada.
Okay. Let me look over here a little more. I really like that Brazilian.
I have it. I'm out of the American. I had the American and the Italian. I'm out of those.
Yeah, these are one of my favorites.
It's a good stick.
One
And
of
I
my
have
favorites.
The BX3. So that's the Brazilian. The BX3 is that same cigar, aged a little longer with more pepper. It's called the BX3.
Can I see the one you're talking about? This.
It's the BX3.
Oh, it has more pepper in
It
it.
has more pepper.
I don't know if I like more pepper. Cause whenever I smoke those, it's like I constantly had it
Oh yeah.
in my throat.
We also
Yeah.
have the Juneteenth series by Rocky Patel.
Really?
Yep, they make a Juneteenth series right here. That's a Juneteenth series.
Wow. I'm going to come back in here and get a
Yeah, man.
few more. Yeah, that's nice.
And that is the Rocky Patel Year of the Dragon. That was 33.
I think I'm going to get another one of these Brazilian.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a lot of stuff.
Got a lot to choose from.
Yeah. These are nice too. Yeah, he's got everything.
Yeah, I got some limited series humidors that come with the packs.
Really?
Yeah, 2,500. Like the little Unica is $2,700. It comes with the cigars. It's a limited box. I got one left. I had 3 of those.
What do you
One left at $2,700.
at $2,700? Wow.
I'll show it to you.
What do you think about these punch?
If I'm gonna smoke a punch right now, I would do the punch, and I only have. So I started out today with 2 full boxes. I think I have 7 left of the Year of the Dragon punch.
Really?
Yeah, I got 7 left.
And this is a box cut. Okay,
That's a box press.
Yeah.
That's a box press.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do these.
You wanna do that?
Yeah.
And I'll show you this one up here. You don't get this one today, you won't get it
Really?
because we won't have it. What's up, man?
How you doing?
This one, right? The 2 he just got.
Oh man,
No, you good. That's a good
no,
shit.
this is good. I bought these up here yesterday.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
I
one
enjoyed
right
this
there.
smoke.
How much are these?
$8.10
Yeah,
for
that's a
10.
steal. Let me get up and grab a couple more of
Better
these
get
for
them.
the
This
day,
is
though.
that's the last box I have.
That's the last box.
Yeah,
you got
remember
one
when
more.
you were here, I opened the other box.
Yeah, give me one.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I like that smoke. Y'all have the punch?
Right here.
Nice ashtray. I've seen this ashtray a bunch of times. If I get a house, I'm gonna have one like this. Or not a house, but somewhere I'm staying. Like this is nice. Nice decoration for the house. Yeah, he got so many options, man. I'm end up spending too much damn money. Yeah, very, very nice. And it's good price points too. So being in the United States, I noticed you can get good cigars for $8, $10. A lot of these places like Thailand and Chile, they only have Cuban cigars, and then they have high taxes on the Cuban cigars. So, like in Thailand, a $5 cigar is like $25 for the exact same cigar. So being in the U.S. makes it a lot easier to smoke because, you know. Nicaragua and Honduras.
Yeah, that ain't it, is it?
That's it. Yeah, there it is. Right up on the damn wire. Let me get this one back.
So you ain't got the 2 on them, so just keep this.
This is a $2,700 humidor he was talking about.
So the $2,700 one.
Mm-hmm.
So the La Unica, $2,700. That one comes with the cigars called the Beauty.
Mm-hmm.
This one comes, the 50th anniversary comes with 50 cigars for $2,500. Those boxes are numbered. This one comes with 80 cigars. Those boxes are all numbered.
Wow. 80. Oh, it comes with 80
That comes
cigars.
with 80 cigars. Uh-huh.
Wow. That's actually a good deal.
It is a good deal because those cigars themselves are worth it.
Yeah.
This is $3,000.
Because 80 cigars, if they're $10 a piece, that's $800. And yeah.
So, and that box is a collector box.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that one there is $2,900. Comes with the cigars. Comes with the 66 cigars in there.
Wow. That's amazing. Wow. Okay.
And that one is That one there is 300, and it comes with 30 cigars.
With
The
30
Vision.
cigars.
So CAO comes out with a box every year called a Vision. Every 2 years called a Vision, and that's the 2023 series Vision. And that box has a Bluetooth, so when you open it up, it turns red. The one in 21, open it up, was orange. So they change the box every 2 years.
Wow. Yeah, 300. That $300 for that one is not bad at all.
It's not bad at all, especially with the sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow. Now, what are these cigars in these jars you have?
So they're all infused. These are all infused with Crown Apple, Crown Peach and Vanilla. I have a chocolate, I have a Hennessy White.
Wow. You got a lot of
I
stuff.
have a lot.
A lot of stuff. Wow.
Yeah, man, we try to keep the options available for everybody that comes in.
That's amazing.
So yeah, our goal is to either supply the experienced smoker or to get the beginning smoker started. So that's our goal.
Yeah, you got plenty of stuff for that.
We do.
Wow. Yeah, that's a birthday gift. My birthday is on the 16th. I think that's a birthday gift.
Come back and get
Yeah.
it. So remember, this cigar right here, make sure you punch it. Don't cut it.
Oh, I don't think I have a puncher with me.
I can punch it for
Yeah,
you.
you could. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So your total is $51.30, my man.
All right. Card? Can I pay with tap?
We don't have tab.
Let me get my card out the car.
Sure.
Man, A1 selection. A1 selection. That is actually impressive. United States has the best cigar vendors. Oh, obviously, right? We're the United States, so we're going to have access to everything. And we're a country full of using drugs and everything else that's unhealthy. You're covered here if that's what you're looking for. Yeah, he said $50. Yeah, it's an easy way to spend $50. And if you're somebody that's into cigars like me, it was hard. I knew I was about to spend at least $50 in there. Okay. Okay.
You want a receipt?
No, that's fine.
Okay. That was good to go. You ready to fire that one up?
I appreciate it, man.
So here you go. Bring this back. Every time you buy cigars, it's over $10. We punch your card, it gets full, you get $10 off.
Wow.
Yeah, what's your name, man?
Austin.
Austin, Charles King.
Nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you, sir.
Thank you.
Just some matches, man. Come back and see me anytime, man.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely be back.
There you go, buddy.
Thank you.
Take care of yourself.
You as well. Yeah, no, so you said, how you doing? You said keep the receipts for write-offs. The thing is, I use QuickBooks, and I know you should keep receipts all the time, but QuickBooks automatically logs my transactions. So, yeah, his customer service is on point. And yeah, they got their business model down, because first of all, they got everything. They got people in there that know about what they got. I can't stand it when I go somewhere and people are like, oh, I don't smoke. Yeah, well, this is like a hobby, so you need to know what the hell you're selling. Like, I'm not gonna sell saltwater fish and not know the names of them. So he knows what he's doing. Then he has his little point system. Then he even has, I've never known a cigar humidor to come with 80 cigars, 30 cigars. Like, I've never seen that. Like, there was one humidor that said 250 and it comes with 30 cigars. Each one of these cigars were like $10 a piece. So if you get 30, that's already 300. So it's almost like you're getting, well, obviously it doesn't cost them $10 to make it, but you're still winning based off buying the cigars. 80 is crazy. What's 80? I didn't spend $80. $10 credit after 20 punches. So you would have to go there a lot to get that. I mean, so I guess if you come in there, if you buy every 20 cigars you buy, you get 1 cigar free, which for me that means every 2 weeks I get a free cigar. So that's actually a nice spot. Yeah, he has his stuff set out very nice. Okay, that was a good way to spend $50. Shit, I wasn't trying to do that. But anyway, so now we're gonna ride around the Highlands. Yeah, it said every 10 punch. No, it said no. So it's $10, a $10 coupon for every 20 punches. It says on the card. Let me double check. Yeah, every 20 punches. $10 credit after 20 punches. So, you know, 1 punch is 1 cigar. So, yeah. Oh, 80 cigars. Yeah, 80 cigars is it's a crazy amount of cigars to get. Like, you get a humidor and it comes pretty much full already. Like, that's crazy. Because one reason I didn't buy a humidor is because I was like, damn, I gotta buy the humidor for $250, $250, and then I gotta go fill it, which is another $300. So if I could do it all in one sitting and it's cheaper, that's a good bit. That's good. Go to UTA. Y'all want to see me go to UTA? Either UTA or it's kind of boring, man. It's not how it used to be. It's not a lot of people that said like it used to be. Yeah, the gas write-off is gonna be high. Yeah, I'll be able to write off gas this time. Let me UT does have some bad chicks. Yeah, I don't think a good day is. I don't think college is good today. Sunday after. Yeah, you said after 5. Makes sense. Where do the women hang out? Let me respond to this text. We can go to a college tomorrow when it's actually classes in session. He said this is the Bible Belt. Boy, that shit does not exist anymore. So I'm trying to think of what's a mall that would have. All the malls that would have chicks are in Dallas. Like Parks Mall when I was in high school used to be the spot to find women. Like that used to be the spot. It's not the spot no more. I mean, we right next to it, so we could slide over there, but now if you want to meet chicks, at least when I was here 2 years ago, if you want to meet chicks at the mall, you go to North Park Mall. But I've been exposed to so much abroad that stuff that I used to think like, oh, it's a bunch of chicks up here. It's a bunch of chicks. Like that shit is not a bunch of chicks to me anymore. Cause I've been where it's like, holy shit, it's a lot of women. I've been to places like that. Fucking Nick. Try Waffle House. Man, what happened to this shit? I remember whenever I was in high school, man, Arlington used to have all the beautiful chicks. Right, this is where I grew up, and there used to be a bunch of beautiful chicks in Arlington. That shit is not like that no more. And that actually went away around 2018, I think. I stopped seeing a lot of beautiful chicks in Arlington. That shit is not it anymore. They all moved, yeah. And I noticed that they moved to where I was living next. It's like I noticed there was an influx of women in North Dallas and Addison. I don't see that shit over there no more either. Or maybe I just see things differently now. I don't know, but it ain't what it was. Man, I don't know, man. I remember when I was in the United States, when I was younger, you used to be able to just drive around. Even during the pandemic, you could just drive around and you could just find women if that's what you wanted to do. Yeah, that shit, those days are gone. Yeah, like they just disappeared. I've been to Ghana 3 times. Are there nicer nightclubs in Nairobi, Kenya? Yes. Does the American food from local restaurants taste like America? Yeah, if you eat American food in Nairobi, it tastes American, but it's better still. It's still better. I would say Nairobi has Ghana beat by a long shot. By a long shot. Nicer clubs, nicer vibe in the club. Like when I was in Ghana, the club vibes I got were kind of like what I'm seeing here in America. Like everybody's trying to show out for each other, cliquish. You know, it wasn't like, no, like when you're in Nairobi, everybody's there to have a good time. Chicks want to talk, like they want to fucking talk in Nairobi. Like they're waiting on you to approach them. And they'll approach, like I don't know, it's just heaven, bro. Like they look at you like a hawk. That's the best way I can describe it. They look at you like a hawk. Yeah, it's definitely not the same, man. You used to be able to just talk to chicks, bro. You used to be able to just talk to chicks, man. Shit not happening. Anyway, I'm glad I got my flight out. Ain't no real point for me going to, Houston. Ain't no point in that, Only if I'm gonna make more money. Other than that, I ain't doing this shit. The only reason I go to Houston is if I feel like I'm gonna make. I will not feel any regret if I die and never got to explore Houston. But actually, we're gonna put the whole United States on there. I don't give a damn if I go to New Orleans. I don't give a damn if I go to Atlanta. I don't give a damn if I go to nowhere. I don't need to see none of this shit. I don't. I am just fine continuing to travel around the damn near other 200 countries. I'm not missing out. The girl that cried in Africa was a crazy story. Which one was I talking about? Oh, yeah, in Nairobi. Yeah. Yeah, she was a real weirdo. Anytime you can make me limp because you're so weird during sex, you know you got a problem. Yeah, the people keep saying like, oh, the women over here are different, the women over there. I doubt it. Like, I fucking doubt it. Like, my dad I was telling him about it. Like, he was like, people are thinking that women are different in different states, in different cities, which they may be different, but they're still going to be similar because we're in the same country with the same laws, with the same, like, it's going to be similar. If you go to Rio and Salvador, there's still similarities in the culture. Like, it's not day and night difference. It's different, but it's not, oh my God, where am I at different? Like, but anyway, my dad has been to probably fucking 40 different states because he used to drive trucks. I know with him, I've been to 6. He's been to Alaska, so shit, he probably been 50 states. I had to ask him. But even he was telling me, like, it's not different. Like, it's not different. Like, it's not different. Like, it's just no other simpler way to say that. Because again, I've met American women from different states outside the United States, and they're not really, there's nothing different. Like, there's nothing different. Like, they're like, I'm like, okay, like, so she act like a Dallas chick, but she's from somewhere else in the Midwest, but she act like a Dallas chick. Yeah, like you said, they just got different accents. Now, granted, some of them got a little more energy. Bro, that shit is so far and few, bro. Like, I've met some good women in the States. Bro, that shit is far and few. Like, you're not meeting good chicks like that. Like, that's just, I'm not seeing that. That shit ain't happening. You're not. You're not, bro. I just don't see it, like, common. So, like, I had a chick that I used to fool with in Pennsylvania. I told you that story 1,000 times, but a chick I used to fool with in Pennsylvania, she ended up blocking me because I started talking shit about American women, but she ended up blocking me because I was talking shit about American women, but at the same time, whenever I flew her into town, of course we had sex. Of course. She was kind of treating me the way how the women abroad treat me, right? She was taking pictures. You're so like, she kept complimenting me and shit. She wanted to know what kind of music music I listen to. Someone right though. But she wanted to know what kind of music I listen to. She cooked enough food for me to have 2 or 3 meals for a week straight. Like, she cooked enough food for me to have a week. So she made spaghetti, she grilled some chicken, she made a bunch of stuff. And she was doing that to kind of like plant, you know, her feet in my mind. And it worked. There's a reason why I didn't follow through with that. And she was very hurt by that, but it is what it is. Anyway, that experience is like a fucking, if I was to run into that in the United States again, it'd be a fucking miracle. No, I didn't hurt her. I didn't hurt her. I mean, it hurt her feelings, yeah, but I didn't do her dirty. It's just she wanted that, and I was 20 and she was 29, and I wasn't trying to. But that was before I realized it was that bad. Now, if I would have realized it was that bad, I probably would have just stuck with her. But then you probably wouldn't be watching my live video today, so fuck that. Anyway, if you run into a chick like that, that would be a miracle. Like, that would be a fucking miracle to run into a chick that had, because she had good conversation, she had her own job, her own car. She didn't ask me, she actually something, yeah, she used to do a lot. She actually would, I remember when I was working out of my apartment, I was a barber, and she sent me like a whole steak, mashed potatoes, and like green beans from Saltgrass to my apartment. She was like, I'm gonna buy you lunch, and she just sent it to me. And I was like, damn. Now, that's not, you're not running it. Thank you, Black Cat, whatever your name is, Black Cat, for the $2 super chat. Yeah, that was that. Yeah, and like Anonymous said, you were too young to be serious with anybody. Yeah, at the time, like, she did everything right. She did everything right. But I was 20, like, and I met her 3 months after I had just broke up with a girl that was living with me. So I wasn't ready. It was just the wrong timing. If she would have did that now, I probably would stick with her. But we all know that's impossible now. Anyway, that shit's not the norm. That's not the norm. Yeah, I see what you said about Floyd, Marty. I enjoy women cooking for me, and that's always been something that I complained about when I was in the States. Like, I always said they don't know how to cook. But once I started living abroad and I saw how cheap it was, I just started telling chicks, no, we'll just go out to eat. We'll just order something to eat. I need to quit doing that shit. Because eventually they gonna feel like they never gotta cook, and they gonna get used to me buying food all the time. And that shit ain't gonna be forever. I ain't doing it forever. She need to cook some days. But yeah, if you live in the United States and you come across a chick like what I did, and let me tell you a little more. This is an American chick I'm talking about. Yeah, she whenever I be at work, she would just send me like butt naked photos, like a picture of her titties, and I'm like, yeah, she know what the hell she's doing. She's doing a good job. I told y'all, The nude photos that you get during the middle of the day is everything. Yeah, she was Latina. She was Puerto Rican and black. I think that was more so of her Puerto Rican side doing that, because I haven't met too many black chicks that was that aggressive about it. But yeah, that's good because it sounds like a Latina now that yeah. I think Latin America is just where it's at, man. That's just the spot. It is what it is, bro. Yeah, like that's funny that you asked that, because now that I've been describing this girl, when I think about it, that's really some shit that I've had a black chick in the States cook for me and do everything in the bedroom perfect. Yeah, she did. And she seemed like she was loyal to me, right? But I mean, I don't know, she kind of lacked that sexual aggression that's like for sure to keep a man around. Like women should know. Well, apparently they don't know. The ones in Texas don't know shit. But anyway, there is a sexual aggression that women have to put on men where you never forget. Like there's some chicks that I just don't think I could ever forget how they did. So them naked folk, first of all, this is gonna get vulgar. Nah, ain't gonna be vulgar. I do this shit all the time. The head is the number. I'm not gonna say it's number one, but it's one of the top. The nude photos, let me specify. Random nude photos will make you lose your goddamn mind. I've had times where this girl I was just describing a minute ago, but she was in Pennsylvania, so I couldn't. But she would send me the photo, and I was just ready to drop what I was doing to go fuck. Like that's how that shit used to motivate me. So I don't know what's up with. I don't know why all chicks don't do that. Oh, they confidence ain't right. Well, you need to get your goddamn confidence right. You really do, because that is that's a good strategy to keep a guy. I mean, for me, shit, if you sending me random photos, hell yeah, it's gonna be hard to get rid of Austin. It's gonna be hard to get rid of Austin. So the random nude photos, of course, sex. Yeah, like I told y'all earlier, if there's no sex involved, you can pretty much forget about me. I'm not dealing with that shit. I'm not dealing with this shit. I don't know nobody that is gonna deal with this shit. I mean, I know there are some dudes, but I don't know them. So the random nude photos, sex, the head, those are sex, and the sexting, and the flirting on the phone, like all that. At least for me, right? All that shit is enough aggression to kind of have me thinking about you when I'm not talking to you. If you ain't doing at least one of the four, what was it, 4 things? If you ain't doing one of the 4, yeah, I'm pretty much gonna pump and dump. Like, bottom line. I'm just being honest. If you ain't, cause you ain't shit. I mean, I'm not gonna say you ain't shit, but you ain't doing shit. Yeah, you can't be intellectual. Yeah, you gotta have that balance, man. So that's why when I went to Brazil, I got my mind blown a couple of times. Where I met chicks that was like real smart. And then when I got down there, I was like, shit. That's probably why I cried when it was time to leave. Because I told you, I knew that shit was not waiting for me around here in DFW. I knew that. Oh, I knew that. I knew once I got back to DFW, it was a wrap. That shit was gone. I would tell you guys, but I ain't gonna go into detail like that on YouTube, but Yeah, my mind literally was blown. But nowadays, yeah, that's why you heard me complain like these chicks don't flirt, and I ain't running into no fishy box in Brazil either. So what the American chicks be messing up is I'm not getting no nude photos. Number one, you disqualified. You're disqualified. Now that I think about it, I haven't. All the chicks that did hold my attention did that nude photo thing. That shit is like a voodoo doll. For me, that's like a voodoo doll. Like you damn near can control me with that shit. Not really, but like my mind will be very focused. I'll be thinking about you a lot, especially if you got, some nice, like that's again, it's back to the Latinas, right? They be having the plastic surgery, which I like it. But sometimes I've had some of them send me some pictures without me asking. I'm like, God damn. I need that. That's what I'm thinking. I need that. So if I'm not getting that, I don't need you then. Well, I'm not saying it's just because of that. I'm just saying, man, shit, it's not that hard. Yeah, them Latinas, man, they got something in they reading a book or something, or somebody's teaching them how to treat a man when they a teenager, because they got that shit down. I mean, they got it down. Hell, even in Bolivia, I felt that way. The few that I did get along with, yeah, they had it down too. Ask Jason. I mean, there was this one chick in Bolivia, man. Get a Filipino that love you forever. Thank you, Black Cat. We got a $10 super chat. It says, listen, bro, I'm older than you, so I've been through this before. And I'm telling you, God is really saving you with this American women rejection, because now that you have clout, you're really a target here in the U.S. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Yeah, I could have believed that. Maybe so. But, yeah, when we were in Bolivia, there was this one chick. She would work, what was it? 3 to 11. Yeah, 3 to 11 p.m. She worked from 3 to 11. She would have a bag, and she would bring it to my apartment that I was staying at. And she would just hang out with me for the whole night until 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. And then spend the night and leave my crib by like 11 or 12 to go get ready for work. Or whatever the hell she was, because she didn't always bring it back, but go get ready for work. And then she would do it again the next day. That shit means a lot, bro. It is not hard. Happy birthday to who? Anonymous said, no, you are fine here. Who? Keep living your best life. I love the stories, bro. Thank you, Todd the Traveler, for the $5 super chat. Yeah, I got plenty of, I done did a lot of shit, man. I got plenty of stories. How did you get over Bolivians being the ugly stepchild? They're not all like that. They got a good amount, not a good amount. They have there's a pocket of Bolivians that are like super fine. And some of them are foreigners there too. Like we met some Colombian chicks there too. But it's, the thing about Bolivia is when you find, what we found out was when you found beautiful chicks, you just had to hold on to them. Like there was no treating them like they could go away. Now that I didn't give a damn. That I wasn't no sucker for it. But Yeah, they were in. You could go into scarcity there very fast because it is scarce. If you're talking about beautiful women. But yeah, she was very dedicated, very, very dedicated. Uh, and there was no sex problems. There was never, oh, he wants too much sex. Shit really ain't that hard, bro. Good, we only burned $10 worth of gas today. All that driving was only $10. It's because I filled up the car, so it lasts longer. Yeah, man. It's all about energy, man. It's all about energy. If she has... I don't know, bro. This shit's so simple. And for people here to not get it, like when I was on video, like, I don't know, make me excited too, bro. Make me excited. These motherfuckers boring. Make me excited. Shit. Do I need to say it a third time? Make me excited. Like when I'm in Brazil, I don't know, man. Whenever I was in Brazil, whenever I was in everywhere else pretty much in Latin America, you texting a chick, you know, you get on the phone, you on a date. Like, they do everything to give you excitement. And like, I don't know, this shit don't be, I don't know, man. That shit's simple. So, like, when I was dating that Colombian chick that I told y'all, just the way how she was looking at me had me like, oh shit. Okay. And then you tell one of these motherfuckers over here that she was looking at you like that, and they go, oh, she just wants something from you. Bitch, you want something from me too. The problem is, what are you gonna give me to get out? What are you gonna give me to get you to get what you want from me? Like, that's the issue. You ain't doing shit. But yeah, anyway, the Colombian chick was looking at me and just crossing her legs while she looking. I'm like, God damn, that shit is feminine as hell. And she looking right at me like, you can't. She holding my hand and stuff. I'm like, oh, I gotta get the hell out of Texas, man. But yeah, she holding my hand and doing all the others, you know, just doing everything. And then you come back here, and like somebody said, it's just take. And they be like, oh, dudes just want to fuck. Bitch, that's the least you could do is give me some ass. Like, as much as they want to take from you, the least you could do is give me some ass. Like, that's the least. He said respectfully. Yeah, I mean, that is the least. Like, damn. If you're going to be doing all this taking. But yeah, man. Oh, God. It's not that hard, man. The American chicks don't make me excited. Most of them don't go to the gym. You know, keep calling me bro. Like, I know I say bruh, but you shouldn't be calling me bruh. Like, don't call me that. Find something else. Call me baby. Call me Austin. Say something different. Like, at least in Latin America, they say amor. You know, even though that word holds no real weight over there. Like, they're not calling you bro. Like, they have a different word that is a lot more, it sounds better. Like, it sounds better than her calling you some shit that your homeboy would call you. But there's a lot of chicks that say bruh, bro. Like, don't say that to me. Yeah, that's something somebody in the chat would call me as bruh. When I'm talking to a female, I wanted to be talking to a female. I ain't calling my girl bruh. I ain't gonna call her bruh. I'm gonna call her name or baby or something along those lines. Stuff ain't real with the ladies. Thank you, Black Cat, for the super chat. Which ladies? You talking over here? Yeah. So they do that, and como tu quieres? Yeah. You know they do that. They don't have that energy. Like, even when I do run into an American chick that's like, oh, okay, she's a little more lively. Like, she has energy. She's cool. That shit really ain't competing without an experience in another country. Like, it's good, but it's good because I forgot how good it can actually get. That's why it's good. So we have are you sending arrangement flowers? Are you asking if she's hungry? And here we go. If she's hungry and you would like me to Uber Eats you something at your job, these women are masculine for a reason. I don't give a fuck. That's not my problem. I just met you. What the hell? I gotta get the shitty end of the stick because you masculine? I don't give a fuck about you being masculine. All I know is when you dealing with me, be feminine. Otherwise, I'm gonna get the hell on. Shit. Sending flowers? I'd never send a bitch flower. I don't care what country I'm in. I'm not sending nobody no flowers. They can get anything, but I send them a box of chocolate, not no flowers. They can get a box of chocolate. They ain't getting no flowers. I never send a woman flowers. Unless if she asks. If she asks, yeah. But me just, I wish. That shit does not work in your favor. That does not work in your favor. Do not ever buy a woman flowers unless she asks you. Don't ever buy a woman flowers. Don't ever buy a woman flowers, bro, for real. Don't ever buy a woman flowers. That shit, yeah. He said that shit only works in movies. That shit only works in movies. I done bought some shit. Boy, do never buy a woman flowers. Hell no. Don't ever buy a woman flowers. Nah, bro. Don't buy a woman flowers. The stuff I'm saying when I first came out, I said never buy flowers. Never buy flowers. She said your ex-husband used to buy flowers every week. Well, he is an ex. So that probably was the root cause or something. Now if a girl, yeah, I buy women food all the time. I've been doing that shit for a while. That's why when y'all come on here trying to tell me what the hell to not do, I don't be talking. I'll do this. I don't be talking out of my ass. If she passes away, will you buy flowers? Yeah, she not gonna know either way it go. Maybe I'm living in the 1950s. Maybe you are. My parents have been married for 42 years, so I'm taking their blueprint for sure. That's why a lot of African American men, it's hard for them to commit. Why is it hard for them to commit? I'm not understanding what's the problem. Anyway, man, yeah, it's crazy, man. You know, she, yeah, I done did all this, man. I done sent, like old girl that bought me the salt grass I told y'all about. I used to send her food. Man, I did a lot, and she deserved it. She deserved it. I did a lot for that girl, but like I remember, was it her birthday? I don't think so. No, it wasn't her birthday. But I bought her like some expensive alcohol. It was like 75, not expensive like that, but it was for to buy a woman, yeah. 70, it was like 75 or like $100 I bought No, it was like 150. It was 150. And I bought her a bottle of liquor that cost 150. I sent her food many times. I've done a lot of shit for women. I bought. Don't you ever come on my shit talking about, do I buy women food? Don't you ever ask me that. Because now that I'm going back, I've done that too many times. I done bought a lot of women food. The price don't matter when she doing the right thing. I'm telling you. Chicks that do the right thing, I don't even think about how much money I'm spending on them. See, the problem with American women is they want that. They want a guy that thinks like, oh, I'm not going to think about how much I'm spending before they give him the cat. And I'm sorry, you are inconsiderate, disrespectful, rude, obnoxious. It's you're ridiculous for thinking that a man should just spend his money without even thinking about how much he's spending without sex. So I'm supposed to just buy, and then I gotta go jack off today. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm supposed to just buy. Some of these chicks want you to buy them a car before you fuck. That's not happening. I'm not making this up. I've heard it. I've heard it too many times. Buy. They just want you to buy away. No sex. So, meanwhile, whether if it's in another country or the United States, if I bump into a chick that's, she don't have to cook every day, but if she's cooking, she's at least show me she know how to cook. She's available. That's another thing I can't stand is a chick that's not available. I can't stand a chick that's unavailable. I can't stand an unavailable chick. I ran into this issue abroad, right? Remember I told you about the girl in Paraguay that she was doing stuff right, but I got too much other time for women. And I wanted to hang out with her more because I liked her. But then she want to try to restrict. Thank you, you matter, for the $10 super chat. But then she want to try to restrict my shit and tell me like, you shouldn't be talking to no. Well, you need to find some free time if you don't want me talking to nobody else. You need to free up your schedule. Let's talk about that. So I did what I should do. I went after what I wanted. How much are you making? I'm embarrassed to tell you. Listen, I know that more than likely you make less. I'm from a different country. We know that. I'm not gonna judge you off your income. I don't give a damn. I'm just saying, how much do you make? And I'm gonna pay you so that way you can not have to go to work. I'm gonna pay you for the time that I'm taking you off work, because I'm not gonna just ask you to quit your job and then next thing you know I'm gonna be in a different country. So I asked her, how much. And I don't know, you know, I guess she said she was embarrassed to tell me her income. So when she sent me her income, it came out to like $1,000 a week. It was like $950 or something, $970 a week in Paraguay. Somebody that lives with their parents and has no car. And she never offers really to pay for anything. And I don't want a chick to pay for me. But I notice chicks that have good money, just sometimes they just offer to pay. In Paraguay, $1,000 a week is fucking rich. Like, you can stay in the nicest apartment for less than $1,000 a month in Paraguay. Groceries max out at like $200 in Paraguay. I went to the, you know, she was supposed to meet me one day, but she rides the bus. She rides the bus. $1,000 a week riding a bus? And buses are not safe usually in Latin America. Like $1,000 a week in Texas is good. Like, that's considered decent income. So I went to see her one day. And I went to the city that she was from, which is nearby Asunción. The city was run down. It wasn't like the favelas, but it wasn't no middle. It was like lower middle class. It wasn't like dangerous. It was just these people don't have a lot of money, but they're not broke. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. This is what you see on a daily basis making $1,000 a week. Long story short, I never took her out her job. Because I first of all, even if she was making $1,000 a week, I wasn't finna do that shit. Fuck it, we was gonna have to find a different girl. $1,000 a week? What the fuck? She would have to become an employee for this YouTube channel. Like, she would have to start editing videos. Like, that's an investment. That's a lot of money to be spending. I gotta get something. Now, if she would have said $200 a week, which is still a lot. Like, they only make $400 or $500 a month over there. Average. So she could have fooled me for the okie doke for like $800 a month. She could have got me. But she got greedy and tried to get me. Black Cat, thank you for the $50 super chat. It's a nope. So don't come to my chat, ma'am. Mark the Freelancer, thank you for the $5 super chat. Don't come to the chat making it seem like the women shouldn't be feminine for me, because I take I don't be asking for too much, because I'm going to substitute. I'm going to if I'm saying, hey, you don't have enough free time, if you don't have enough free time, I'm going to pay for you to get off work, because I want you to be around me more. That's how I move, because I understand why some people don't have free time. Now, if you ain't got no job and you ain't giving me your free time, fuck it. I'm not going to fuck with you. You don't like me like that anyway. Most of us Most of my American nurse friends are very masculine. Most American women are masculine. Dudes from other countries come here and say that about y'all. The first chick I dated in Brazil, she said her cousin, it was her cousin or a homeboy he moved to Dallas. He moved out here to Dallas. And he said he described the women as having balls. That the women had balls. Now, I want to smoke, but if I smoke my rant, I get too relaxed. And then my rant will just slowly go away. But today we bought the Perdomo. This guy has a Perdomo. This guy has a YouTube channel. He's doing what I did. He went to Nicaragua and got his own cigars white labeled, but he actually, I don't know if they're white labeled. I know he went to Nicaragua and did that. Smells amazing. And he went and got him white labeled. Go to an indoor outdoor spot to smoke. That wouldn't be a bad idea. And we got this punch cigar. This Romeo and Juliet Reserve Real. The Brazilian box press, I love. And then we got the CAO cow. I don't know how you say it, but it's the Añejo wrapper. And then I already had a cigar with me because I didn't know I was stopping by a cigar lounge. But you guys know cigar lounge are always up to be stopped at, which is the San Lotano Maduro. So I guess we could drive around so we can go on another rant, you know. Question, brother. I'm going to Colombia for 3 months and plan on visiting multiple cities. Do I need to show proof where I will be staying, if multiple places? I don't think you need. I know there's a form you have to fill out before you go into Colombia. But if you're jumping from city to city, no. It's just like the United States. They're not gonna ask you where you staying at if you go from Dallas to Houston, or if you go from Dallas to Miami. That's only when you start crossing borders, international borders, that they start asking that. So just fill out that form. That you can only fill out the form like 72 hours before. You can't fill it out now. But fill out the form. I put it all in my travel guide too. It's in my travel guide. If you go to theaustinholloman.com, it's in my travel guide, the Medellin travel guide. It'll teach you exactly what you need to do visa-wise and everything to get into Colombia. You got any Cash App since you've been streaming? Let's see. LAM sent $1 for you're a piece of shit. She called me a piece of shit. That was 30 minutes ago. Okay, so we'll head over to Dallas. Let me use the bathroom really quick. Okay. I appreciate all 300 of you that didn't go anywhere. 330. I think I just put on too much cologne. He said, don't no world traveler want a Memphis chick. Yeah. So we're going to go to Dallas, find a little indoor-outdoor spot. If you guys are enjoying the show, drop a Cash App or Super Chat. I'm leaving Colombia soon. We should meet, Austin. Are you talking about meeting in the United States or meet outside the United States? Because I'm about to go duck off, I think, in Paraguay for a month, and I might dip to another city or a nearby country for my birthday. I don't know. Thank you for the super chat, Floyd. But yeah, super chats and cash apps. If you guys are enjoying the show, I got a girl that I'm supposed to be talking to now, but she's been texting me. I've been slow texting her back because I'm on live. That's why I need to get the live on my other phone. But I'm trying to get her to call me on Instagram. I'm not gonna let y'all listen to it. But I'm trying to get her to call me on Instagram so I can see if I can set something up. I might give up after that. What do you use to carry 1 or 2 cigars? Usually I have my it's like a little, it's like one of those it's like a humidor, but it doesn't have a thermometer, the hydrometer and all that. It's just the cedar wood box. But I still got mine in the Ziploc bag he gave me, which would be fine for now. And then usually I'll put what is it, Bovita? I'll put a Bovita pack in that thing so it can act as a humidor. And usually that keeps my cigars fresh for the meantime. Floyd said he don't think he'll like paraglide. Yeah, you wouldn't. I'm telling you that, like, I don't even want to be in Paraguay for my birthday, cause it's boring. It's just cheap. Like but it's boring. It's cheap. It's good for what I use it for, which is to, okay, I want to save money and not have a lot to spend money on anyway. Paraguay is a spot for that. But there's no beaches, there's no events, you know, there's nothing going on. Like, there's nothing going on over there. 2,000 more subs and I'm gonna hit the 100,000, you guys. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. I need you to share this 2,000 times. I'm talking to a girl to a wine and food festival. We're taking a couple cigars with us. Yeah, there's a so where was I at? In Ghana, I bought the little cigar holder for like $30. The place I was just at, he had them for $150. I'd never pay $150 for that shit. Like, he has some nice stuff in there, but $150? No, it's not even. Now, if it has a hydrometer and all that in it, then maybe so, because it actually takes care of the cigar. But $150? Nah, that's too much of an investment for that. $30. Go on Amazon and look up just a cigar carrying pouch. $30. That's it. But I need to buy a traveling humidor. Like, before I leave here, I can't take it. I want to take a bunch of cigars with me back to Paraguay, because they got such a huge selection out here. Would I fuck with a chick who smokes weed? I have. The Colombian chick I had in Peru did. She didn't do it on a regular basis, but she did. She would. A lot of chicks. I've had a few chicks that I dealt with that smoke weed, not cigarettes. Whenever I was in Colombia, I was in Cali, Colombia, and I pulled out a cigar. And I was about to smoke, and she stopped to buy a lighter. She's like, "Well, since you are smoking your cigar, I'm gonna get a lighter so I can smoke my cigarette." And I was like, "Really? That's not the same thing. You was better off just asking, can you hit my cigar?" See, I'll share a cigar with a woman. I'll share a cigar with a woman. Not a man. I think most men make that mistake when we first start smoking cigars. We be like, "Oh yeah, you wanna try it?" I never do that shit again. Hell no. It's too much spit on a cigar to share it with a man. Now, when I was hanging out with Crystal and her friends, we would all smoke my cigar. It'd be 3 of them and 1 of me. That we would all smoke my cigar. But ain't no dude finna hit my cigar. If he hit the cigar, he can finish it. But yeah, I share a cigar with a woman because I kiss women. But I don't kiss men, so hitting another dude's cigar is... When I used to let dudes hit my cigar, I would burn it. I would burn where they smoked it at, which is okay because I mean, biologically there's no germs that can survive. It's still the fact that it's there though. Mentally, I won't ever be okay doing it. But then you can't just burn the mouthpiece of a cigar because that's the side you smoke out of it. If that gets hard, it's not gonna be right. So he said, "I'll share a woman before I share a cigar." I don't know about that, man. I'm serious about mine. Get that pussy myself. Ain't nothing like a woman that you know is yours. At least you feel like it's yours. You never really know, but at least it feel like it. Nah, I think I share my cigar before I share my women. Hell no, I need that. Depending on who it is. Now, if she the one that's sending them new photos, I ain't sharing that at all, cause that's hard to come by. You get them new photos. You get them new photos. You be looking at that phone screen like a dog looking at a treat, just stuck. Yeah, if she doing all that, either she mine or she ain't mine. We can't share her. Now it's some chicks that I was dealing with that I knew that I was sharing basically. Like I could tell this chick is fucking around, which is fine. You know, I didn't mind. I just knew her boundaries. Shout out to the Passport Bros. We still holding the set since the set down. Austin left us. Under the Passport Bros. See, I seen somebody else, he just got Passport Bros. I got the stamp on my shit. I mean, a good place to hang out would be somewhere in Dallas. I'm not trying to go to Addison because Addison is too far. And those women we saw last Sunday weren't gonna cut it. Knox Henderson might be a good place. It's very white, but it's still a good place. Uptown might be a good place. Uh, the live may be buffering. I don't know, but I got 5G bars right now. No, I wasn't. When I was at the Cigar Lounge, I was in Arlington. That was in Arlington. It was nobody. This shit. That again. This is why it's hard to date in Dallas too, is because you can't find the spot. There's not that one spot. Every city has that one spot, or they might have a few spots, but there's one spot everywhere that everybody goes to where you can meet a bunch of people, and DFW just doesn't have that. Like, there's no. I don't know one spot. Like I said, it's too spread out. It's so spread out. The design is just fucked. It's too spread out. Too spread out. Just avoid the spots where whales congregate. Yeah. Over there, Knox Henderson, Uptown, you don't really see too many of those whales. Man, I mean, I wasted a lot of time and energy being in Dallas trying to date. Slide over by Knox Henderson. Man, I wish I had a spot to cut hair at instead of me having to go to people's house, because I got a few people that want to pull up, but I told them I'd pull up, but then I got to drive, which the money would be worth it, but shit. Maybe I can do that tomorrow. Let's get back to story time. Y'all give me another story to tell. I remember whenever that dude lived that comment, he said that them indigenous be having that elite box. Boy, I sure could use some elite box right now. Actually, I probably don't need it. I'll stop ranting. If I get the elite, I'll stop ranting. Maybe I won't stop ranting. I don't know. My wildest experience in South America. I don't think it's an experience that I haven't told y'all, because I told you about the time my homeboy and I got stuck up by the police. Y'all know when I got scammed for $550 on a taxi ride. He said you don't need it. I haven't had too many other wild times there. Like, I haven't gotten into that much trouble down there. Just wait till May. The Brazil Chronicles. I already told y'all, I spilled the beans big time when I was sitting outside the Cigar Lounge last week about my experiences in Brazil. Ooh, I told y'all a lot. said, be thankful you're in Dallas. There's far worse cities. I don't know, man. Even the music that they make in the United States is crazy. Like, I heard my mom listening to this song. It's like, she hustle harder than a nigga. She hustle harder than a nigga. And it's like, basically, this dude is like pedestalizing this woman for having more hustle in her demeanor or in her routine, I guess, than a guy. And it's like, so is this what you want for a bunch of like women that are out doing men? Like, who the fuck wants that? I don't. He said an indigenous sent me a box playing video. It sounded like a Waterworld. Yeah. Is that good? What's going on, Angel? Apocalyptical pussy, yeah. Yeah, man. Those indigenous girls got it. I had to get into smoking cigars. I had a homeboy in Africa that put me on. Never too much, so much. Never too much, so much. No city has one go-to spot. I'm not referring to one damn building. I'm talking about one area. One spot. If you go to Rio, or let's say if you go to Salvador, what's a spot that I could tell you could go to? And that, like I said, there's, and I even said that there wasn't just one. I said that some spots have more than one. Jesus Christ. But in Salvador, if you go to, I mean, that whole city is just lit. But if you go to Baja or Rio de Mayo, that's all you need to see. Like, that's gonna be a lot by itself. You go to Rio, you go to Copacabana, that whole strip. You can walk down that whole strip where all those beaches from LeBlanc to Copacabana. You can walk down that whole strip, and that's a lot of action. There's not really a spot in Dallas like that. Like, if you go to Knox Henderson, it's lit, but it's like a certain crowd is in Knox Henderson. You go to Uptown, it's like a certain crowd. It's not flooded with women like these other places. Like it's like just people are there. Like it's just people. I mean, you know it's bad when the gym doesn't even have girls. Like if you go to Asia and Latin America and Eastern Europe and you go to the gym, there's women in the gym. A lot of them too. Latin America has the most. But over here, it's like you just at the gym. Like you might see some chicks here and there, but it's just, man, it's so many chicks at the gym in Latin America. Like you just gotta walk past them. It's too many. He said they down there in the halfway house in Atlanta. That's why y'all ain't see me cut my hair. I've been lining it up, but I might just wait to do a full haircut because thank you. Fuck. Thank you, Andre. He says I'm getting my passport now because of you. Thank you. Even the video chat that I showed you on Patreon, the FaceTime I did, the chick that people were saying she sounded like a 19-year-old. What's sad is she was like one of the most beautiful chicks I've had in Dallas, like of all time. And she has her shit together from what it seems like, but when we start talking, like we said, that maturity is just off. So Paraguay over Kenya for citizenship. I want citizenship in Kenya too. It's just Paraguay is a lot more simple. Kenya is like a little more complex to get citizenship. But for me, it'd be worth it because I could go there and stay. But you really don't need citizenship in Kenya because, oh, fuck. Because in Kenya, they have a 5-year visa. So you can buy a visa that lasts 5 years as an American. It's always better to have that passport, though, because I'm pretty sure in 5 or 7 years, you can get another passport in a place like Kenya. But a lot of these places, the more money you invest, the more money you have to invest, the quicker you can get a passport. Like some places like Turkey, like B-Dub always says, if you give them that $400,000 of investment, you instantly get citizenship. Issue is, like, most people don't have that. Like, most people don't have that. Kenya, I was just in Kenya 8 months ago. What was it? 6, 7 months ago? It was great when I was there. Man, Kenya is a city for people that want to live this lifestyle I'm living. Kenya is like one of the perfect cities for that. like I had to readjust to being in Latin America. Because when I was in Kenya, like I was having so much fun, and then I got to South America, and I was like, damn, how do I do this? I was telling Troy, I was like, yeah, I'm only gonna be down here for 2 or 3 months, and then I'm gonna come back. And that was 7 months ago. This motherfucker ain't gonna let me get over. Yeah, I gotta get my blood done too, figure out how much DNA I got. So there's a restaurant right here I could probably eat at. I really don't need to buy no food because my dad made a lot of food. Really don't need to buy no food. I could buy something small. This shit boring. I know my Instagram followers and stuff know that my energy done switched because I used to post on my story, minimum my story every single day, and I used to always have photos to take. Once I got back to Dallas, I had probably posted on my story 2-3 times. Like my entire energy switched. Oh no, they closed it. I guess a lot happens in 2 years. I've noticed that all the chicks I've been approaching, oh, this hurts my heart to say so much. Out of all the chicks I've been approaching, have you guys noticed how none of them have investigated me? By that I mean like they never, so where are you from? Like they're not really interested. Like they're not interested. It's the best way I could put it, in my opinion. Like when I was in South, like you guys remember the girl that was like, I was like, where is Central Market at? And I was asking her, where are you from? Venezuela. And she's like, oh, Venezuela. And you? Are you from Brazil? Like that was like like she's showing interest. Like she's feeding into the conversation. You guys know, where are you from? I'm from Dallas. Okay, she ain't asked me. She ain't asked me where I was from. So, what you doing today? Oh, nothing. You know, they're just, ugh. Shit is just a waste of time. Doing all this driving and shit. Yeah, Latin women always say "in you." Yeah, after everything you ask them, they always say "in you." Those girls just got it down, man. Yeah, they have like, yeah, man. They have super dry conversation. You know, you're like, oh, like, where's the? I don't know, bro. It's just fucking dry. I'm just talking at this point because it's just fucking dry. I don't know how else to say it. It's just dry. What kind of work do you do? I'm a nurse. Oh, okay. How long you been doing that? 3 years. Oh, okay. So what do you like to drink? Oh, I'm a tequila. I'm a tequila. Oh, okay. So you want to meet later? I don't know. I got some friends to hang out with. I'm going to Tom Thumb. Yeah. So can I get your number? We can schedule a time later. You can have my Instagram. Never hear from her again. Meanwhile, you be in Latin America, and you're like, oh, what was the first question I asked? It really don't even fucking matter. What are you doing today? Oh, nothing. Me and my friends are just going to this club later on. What about you? Oh, yeah, I was just looking for something to do. Can I go with y'all? Yeah, sure, you can go with us. So what do you like to drink? Oh, I like tequila. And you? Oh, I like to drink whiskey sometimes. Yeah, that's kind of like what I like to do. So, are you from here? Are you from Medellin? Yeah, I'm from Medellin. What about you? ¿Cuál estado? What state are you from? Oh, I have family in Texas too. Yeah, I got family over there too. Yeah. Let me get your number. Let's meet later. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Here's my Instagram. Here's my number. And then 20 minutes go by. You message her. Hey, how's it going? Oh, it was nice to meet you too. Yeah, it was nice to meet you, bro. That shit is not fucking comparable. That's why when dudes be leaving comments like, you gotta work on your game. Listen, I ain't got no goddamn game because I'm used to being able to flirt with women just by just having a regular conversation and sliding little slick comments in there every now and then so she know that I'm on her. But all this magic cat in the hat shit that y'all got, these pickup lines and rhyming words, fuck all that shit, man. I ain't doing that. I don't even know how to rhyme and shit. Yeah, it's not comparable. It's not, bro. Those Latina chicks are sent from heaven. Bottom line. And that's just Latin America in general. We not talk about in specific Brazil. Because if we want to specify Brazil, we're talking about you talking about ultimate femininity is in Brazil. The chick will know your whole life. That's how engaged they be in the conversation. They'll know your whole life over there. Laughing, smiling, touching, kissing. What you eat for lunch today? Where do you go to school at? Did you go to school? How long? How long were you in school? You tell an American chick, oh yeah, I went to UT. You got to go to the next question. She don't give a fuck. Now they not asking for no 6-figure dude. They don't ever really ask about money over there. Like, they don't bring up money. Now, some shit is expected. Like, she gonna expect you to pay for stuff, like food and all that, but they don't ever bring up money. Like, they're not. Yeah, they'll ask. I had a chick. The chicks I was dating, they would ask me 2 or 3 times a day if I had ate. Especially the first one I had in Brazil. She want to know if I drank water. She want to know if I ate. She be asking about my mom and shit. How's your mom doing? Like, she was invested like a mother. And that shit was common to run into. It's common to run into motherfuckers that's not invested down here. Like, it's common for people to just make you just be like, you know, I mean, they got it down there, man. And that's not just I've gotten 100 plus likes on 10 in different countries. Yeah, yeah, man. Interesting. My dad had called me. I mean, the thing is, you can check a lot of boxes here that the women are asking for, and a lot of bitches aren't checking for you. You check a lot of boxes and a lot of like. And how do I know a lot of bitches aren't checking for me? Well, we got what's going on the street that I record, right? But then we got the 122 matches and 0 date experience that's happening. That's how you know they're not checking. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, in Brazil, you check off a lot of them boxes. Uh, they're checking for that. But here, they not. That shit don't feel like that over here. It feel like what? Why self improve? Why? Shit ain't gonna be no different. It ain't gonna. The only person that's gonna benefit is you. I mean, well, that's not the same. The only person that's gonna seem to notice is you. You self improve. You improve. You get the same response as when you didn't self improve. Man, I remember whenever I like, here's like a clothing is a form of self improvement, right? Uh, when I was in Latin America before I started going to the gym in tank tops, just be regular. You know, some chicks would like the tight shirts. Some chicks like the gym shirts. I said, you know what? Let me switch it up and do a tank top. Let me show a little more skin. I got a different when I started walking in the rooms, motherfuckers paid attention. Like, I noticed it the first day I wore that tank top. Now, here in Dallas, it don't matter if I'm wearing a tank top or that shit don't matter. Like the effect is the same. I've experienced it being here again. I just went around the world. I just went all around the damn world and improved myself. And came back, and that shit gave me the same. Now, I just went to 21 countries. And listen to this motherfucker talking about self-improvement is a lifestyle. It never stops. Listen to what I just said. It's not the point. I just went around the world and definitely self-improved. I mean, nobody has to tell me that. I can look at my photos from then to now. Came back to this raggedy piece of shit. Hold on. And got the same result. Now that shit is crazy. He said a tank top won't work here. I don't know. I don't think I'm the only American man wearing a damn tank top, though. So they keep making tank tops. So people keep buying them, and the men must keep buying them. But I'm saying from my personal experience, that shit don't matter. Man, I remember whenever it don't matter how much confidence you walk with or nothing. I remember one time I was in Paraguay, and I had just got through hitting the gym. Man, my shoulders look like some fucking perfectly round boulders. I mean, triceps was... What this damn thing? Shut the fuck up. Triceps was swollen. I mean, I look like a goddamn god. So when I walked through and I went to what you call it? The mall. And I had my head, and I was confident. I had the pre-workout. I'm on. Like I was feeling myself. And I got my head up straight, I'm walking, and I'm feeling myself. But the chicks can tell that I'm feeling myself, so they feeling me. Women can feel that. Like when you super confident, they can smell that. So I'm walking through, and they looking at me like, oh shit. Like look how confident he is. Man, I don't give a fuck cause I done been hella confident when I was first off here in 2020. I was confident. Bro, that shit didn't mean nothing. I mean, you be hella confident in yourself and don't nobody else see it. Here go these punk motherfuckers. Oh, you looking for validation from other people? Bitch, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we're looking for some results is what we're looking for. It ain't about the validation. We looking for some results. Self-improvement is global, Austin. Why are you saying that? But we're looking for results. So it don't matter what self-improvement you do or what confidence you build up on yourself. I'm telling you from what I done seen in my lifetime being here, that shit don't mean a goddamn thing. You have to course correct your attitude. I ain't correcting shit. Ain't nothing wrong with me. Shit, that shit was working every other country, and you can't say all them countries is the same because they got different races of people and they on different continents. Ain't no way in hell them countries the same. So how's it that I can go to all these different cultures and not have this issue, and I come back to the culture I'm from, and it's some bullshit. I ain't correcting shit. Fuck else I'ma correct. The passport isn't the magic blue pill. When did I say that? We must be trolling. But no, yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the hell else I'ma correct. We can't say get in the gym. We can't. That chick right there next to me pretty. We can't say get your hygiene up. Can't say that. Can't say get your status up. I don't have no problem talking to women. That ain't never been an issue. So what the fuck is the problem? And you see how I just said, oh, that chick was cute. Dallas is so spread out You probably won't hear me say that shit again for another hour. Like, there's beautiful chicks here, but the way out of the city is designed, man, you're not gonna see them like that. Let me park over here on the side. Oh. Yeah, I thought Will was talking to me. Hopefully you could park right here. I've parked here before. I'm surprised I still know how to parallel park. Oh shit, I don't know how to parallel park. Yeah, if you don't self-improve, your only option will be pay for play. That's well known for shit. I've been telling dudes that for a while. Like, if you don't put in no work on yourself, you gonna get I put no work on myself results. Now, I go to the gym and I keep my health up and my physical appearance. So when I do walk in the rooms, that I can smell it. Seems like it might get kind of cold once the sun set. So we gonna have us a strong alcoholic drink and a cigar. That's it. I wish I would have brought my cutter with me. Good thing about cigars is you don't always have to have the cutter. I got a workout channel, Austin Holloman Fitness. I only uploaded 2 videos though. Yeah, self-improvement will give you a lot of confidence. But honestly, your confidence might die down a little bit being over here, because I know whenever I started self-improving, and then I wasn't seeing no results, I started getting upset. Because I was like, bro, like, I know I've been putting in work on myself. Why am I getting treated like I'm just some sort of ugly motherfucker? Incel rage. Don't self-improve for women. Yeah, don't start that bullshit either. People love to say that, well, don't do it for the women, don't do it for the women. My point is, whether if you do it for women or not, that shit don't make a difference over here. That's my point. I didn't do it for women, though. I got in the gym because I wanted to. That's why even when I go on droughts, I still go to the gym because it's not for the women. It's because I really enjoy going to the gym. That's what I want to do. Uh, me, uh, me dressing better. That's not for women. I just like to dress. That's why I style the clothes the way I dress the way I want. Uh, how many choosing signals do you close per week in the smashing? Like 90% of the chicks that send choosing signals, I smash. Like if they send a choosing signal and I approach, 90% of the time I'm fucking. With cold approach is the opposite. If 90% of the chicks that I approach, I'm not even gonna see again. Hell, I probably won't even hear from them again. And that's pretty much anywhere in the world. It's better in other countries, but anywhere in the world, cold approaches like that because you're walking up to random people. But I've always said that's why you got some fucking idiots that I don't care how much I explain choosing signals to them, they'll never get it. They'll never know what the hell a choosing signal is. Choosing signals are way more effective. It's like saying that people that walk into your barbershop, people that walk into your cigar lounge are more likely to buy than those that you send the emails through email marketing. Because people that you email market to, usually they're not going to buy your shit until later on. But if somebody walks in the store, that means they already knew what they wanted, came right to it. Except with women, she's more than likely not going to approach you. But she's going to put herself in your vicinity for you to approach her. I'm about to be cold sitting out here. I already know it. I take my medicine. I forgot this restaurant is in a gay area. Fuck it, I just sit outside. We're going to Glorious. Hello. Can I sit outside? Well, actually, I sit at the bar. I sit at the... Yeah. So this place is pretty full, right? Well, no, I forgot areas like this, but it's better. It's better than being in what you call it? Than being at the other I was just at. Self-improve, get chosen, and close. Simple formula, yeah. It's that simple in other countries. That shit ain't as simple here. Like I already did the self-improvement. Choosing signals are more cultural, I think. And it's both, cultural and genetic. Yeah, he asked if choosing signals was genetic. I've never heard nobody think that. Like, my mom was a choosy girl, so it just went down on me. Alright, y'all, so we over here now, and let's see if we should sit. Oh, it's a lot more space now. Let me turn the camera around. We can sit right here. Well, let me sit somewhere where I can watch everybody. Hello. Good, and you? I told you this is the gay bar. No, I mean it's not the gay, but it's in the gay area. So the thing is, it'd be a lot of chicks up here, but it'd be a lot of dudes. Be a lot of dudes too. Those guys. Have one of those meltdowns. Oh. Let me. Is the connection better now? He said Austin decided today he'd cross his legs, not his arms. Yeah, man, we got a meltdown this time, and we're gonna see. Man, like we're getting a little too close. Pixels only. Yeah, so you got this is like a strong drink. You need 1 and you're great, 2, you're drunk, 3, you're going to jail. I ain't got no rolls around my neck, motherfucker. A roofie and a sore bottom, nah. I'm not worried about that kind of stuff happening because I got y'all with me. So, we got some black beans and some chips. I tell you to bring me some queso dip. This shit might be $50 watch. Y'all gotta cut it out. They usually salsa dance at 9 o'clock. I should have did that when I lived here. Thank you. No. Quesadilla. Yeah, man. I remember last time I came up here, my dad got on my ass. Because he said, oh, that's not on the right side of town. But you gotta understand, the chicks be on this side of town. You don't be having no problem with the dude. The dudes just look at you. Nice, y'all. We ain't been getting no cash ups. Hold on, 1 second. Hold on. Yeah, we ain't getting no text back. Now I eat at low grade places too. Y'all remember I eat in the hood too. Yeah, no Texas bag is a huge thing. Yeah, I used to be a barber too. I used to be a barber. Oh, you gotta approach way more than 30. We didn't already did that. Man, I was hungry as a motherfucker. He said so much for Texas being conservative. We still in America. No. The chips are good, yeah. I thought that wanted to be missing. I thought that. I really thought that. He wanted me to say, no, but you could sit next to me. That's what he wanted to hear. Some shit I tell a bitch. And I'm gonna ask, can I see a menu now? Yeah, thank you. I'll be gone next week. I leave next week. Yeah, the nightlife ain't really it. People are saying, you should try to speak Spanish with the servers. I really don't want to. ¿Tú hablas español? ¿Tú hablas español? ¿Sí? ¿Ah? Yo vivo en Paraguay. Paraguay, ¿sí? Yay! Damn. We're gonna get a. What y'all think we should get? We should get a. Yo vivo en Paraguay. That's how you say it. Brisket, or shrimp, or red snapper, or chicken tacos. I'm about to spend $30 at this shit. Which is not a lot, but compared to the lifestyle I was just living, it's a lot. God damn. The chick that just walked in got a nice body. Yeah, snapper might be the one. Yep. You saw that, yeah. Yeah. Things aren't the same. Austin hasn't said she's shocked I picked her in forever. She wasn't looking, I was paying attention. But maybe so, who knows? probably best I eat something now. This cut shit ain't gonna work. Shadow Hawk is funny, man. Excuse me. Can I order the red snapper tacos? No, actually, let me do the pollo. Yeah. Gracias. It should allow you to drop links.
No way, Dave.
Yeah, I talked to a B-Dub first. Man, I was hungry as hell. Nah, he told me he would stop by wherever I was at. He said he might. Yeah, the links. Yeah, they had a Christmas. Damn. I was hungry as hell. Shadow Hog, you ain't had to tell me that. I was already on that. I was already on that. All right, yeah, I told you I had got a phone call. But if that's what you do, then you do you, bro. I just say it's easier to have choosing signals, but I still gotta approach even without choosing signals. Are you telling me that? You're telling the guy that has done hundreds of choosing signals on live video. I've done live choosing signals. I mean, not choosing, fucking code approaches in Paraguay. I've done it live in Chile. I've done it live. Actually, we approached a group of girls in Chile. We've done it in Bolivia. We've done it in Colombia. We've done it in the United States. You're telling me that. You're trying to advise me to code approach at all times. Are you telling me that? B? I mean, you don't have to tell me that. I do it. It's on video. And you telling me that. See, that's what I don't like. I hate it whenever I tell people about choosing signals and then they think I fucking only mean work off of choosing signals. I literally say do both. I show you that I do both. What the hell makes you think I work on one?
Is somebody sitting?
No. So it's all good. I ain't tripping. But my thing is, I don't like it when you try to come through and discredit the credit that I done did, man. That's my problem right there.
Am I getting here? I saw that late.
Now, Art of Will, I don't know why you can't scroll through the chat. Yeah, the drink is pretty strong. He said that drink must be strong. It is strong, man. It is. Yeah, so too bad we sitting inside because we can't smoke this in here. Yeah, I be outside every day, man. Gotta satisfy the viewers, man. Sit at the bar. Does it not look like I'm sitting at the bar? I swear, y'all be troubleshooting, man. And it be some bad troubleshooting. I'll be in Mexico soon. Kenneth Williams, thank you for the $5 super chat. We've been live for 6 hours. Friday Jones, Viva Mexico. Look, man, y'all gotta hit the cash app if y'all want to see a real show go on. You gotta hit the cash app, man.
I'll invite the whole fucking squad. Because you need that. That's why I don't well, I never had someone's name. It wasn't my dad, but they went to school at that's now 30. That's yeah. So he had like he was accumulating a debt to me and we were home alone. So I mean I was yeah. So I put a whole bottom thing, and then I put like half of the top. I mean, if you're like 5 down,
I've done code approaches too, but those two signals were not a signal, but I had signals.
2 minutes later, I was like, finally leave, and I bolt for the fucking I don't want to say
Incel rage.
turn off I threw it out like yeah, this is never gonna be like this. Boom! Please tell me it was a spider. It was like some coyote attacks
Yeah, thank you, Brianna. You had to buy 2 hotel rooms. He got his legs crossed. I think he might be getting a little too close. Hey, you guys, we got the food. Gracias. That's the guy, but it's stranger and invited me out right after. I saw them and we're Yeah, I usually just tell them directly that I'm not gay. Some of them don't understand this shit though.
It's 12:30. Hey, y'all want to take it back to 7:6? So, alright, well, y'all have a lunch tonight. And y'all. Oh, I thought you were coming with us. Alright.
So we got the tacos. And now he says it's a mental disorder. I'll put it in guacamole.
I don't want someone I think if it is like it's very actually a big condition.
Now that drink ain't hit as hard as I thought. I thought it'd been hitting harder. You put ketchup on your tacos? That's disgusting. This shit about to, we about to spend $100 again on it.
Can I get a chicken tortilla?
And with that being said, I know I'm not the first night, but I've become more, when it comes to fun, but I've become more of a because I don't want to last something like this, sure. Yeah, but it's going. Oh, that one is even red. Oh, yeah. Oh, you
Yeah, it's good field data, ain't it? Put a 1 in the chat if I should get another drink. Yeah, the food is gonna be $90. Okay, we'll get another one. The reason I say $90 because the drink is probably like 10, 20. That's 220. This is 30, 40. But my dad's gonna come over here, so I guess it'd only be like 50 for me though. So maybe not 90 then. Non-gay tax, yeah, that. My dad said he don't want to be on live though. Otherwise, I'd have been put him on live. He said he didn't want to do it though. Yeah, I ain't drinking and driving. I'm the most sober person on this chat right now.
He was in the military, his wife was in the military, his son was in the military, his wife was in the military. No, I know. Like, yeah, Black Hawk down, but this first year. Black Hawk was on the bus.
No, I'm not gonna turn it off. It's just gonna be on for a limited time. Excuse me. Can I have one more meltdown? I told him to come wherever I'm at. If we talking about dating overseas, but he was telling me, he was like, I don't know why I didn't think of that. Why didn't I think of that when I was your age? We should have been doing it, but it wasn't a problem back then, so they probably wasn't thinking about traveling because it wasn't a problem.
I'm not in your business.
That's why everybody can be in my business. I'm an influencer, so my business is for everybody, including you. Thank you. She said she didn't want to be my business.
Do you know how to dock location?
What?
Like show my location.
That's actually interesting. You never could.
Yeah, if you was dating back in the 90s, you didn't have to think about traveling. See, now everybody considering this shit a little bit.
I didn't realize. No, the fat cat on the end. And I was looking at it like, I've never really seen that. But I didn't say that. I'm thinking it was just. Yeah. So, something with their it wasn't that.
No.
So, me, I just smell.
I'm lit now. I mean, dudes was doing it before. It was always being done, but people didn't actually start doing it until like the past 10 years. Now it's like a thing. But really, if you want to talk about when it's really been done, like the past 5 years. That drink hitting hard than a motherfucker. Motherfuckers out there in Chile, boy.
So it's a win-win.
He said Wesner was an importer. He said Wesner was an importer. It's good to be short. No, I don't. It might be about $100. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause this is gonna be about 50, but it might be close to 100.
I swear, I ain't never met so many. I knew so many retarded people in my life.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Just plain dumb. Shit.
Jay, thank you for the $25 cash out. I appreciate it. That will go towards the bill. What? You what?
You walk out, you said hi, you kept walking. Okay, go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a total 150 today. I'm in this live in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna talk to my dad for a minute. We got 10 minutes.
Amazing.
Yeah, I stopped by another cigar. The cigar lounge in the Highlands I went to. I got like 6 of them, 5 or 6. I brought like 5 or 6 for you to try. It's in the car. So we stopped at another cigar lounge in Arlington, in the Highlands.
Oh my God! Diabolical bastard.
I don't know if that's hypergamy, man. Yeah, I was talking to my dad. My date? Man, fuck, I ain't got no date. That's my dad. I'm lit. It's a thin line between love and hate, man. It's a thin line between love and hate.
Everyone wants to know, am I doing better? Can you give me a cigar? Like,
So when you go downtown, when you went to
Went to TCU. Went downtown. But I wasn't really liking the art festival from what I could see. And it was nowhere to park. And then so I went to TCU. Then I went to the Highlands. And then I went back to the house and then I came here.
there's nothing around there.
Huh?
Nothing.
No. Nothing.
I can do some comparison to where we've been. Nothing.
Yeah, compared to where I've been, yeah, nothing.
When you said
They
people,
got this. Huh?
you said people walking up.
No, sometimes people just be curious. Like she was asking me.
That's what.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I would have asked you. I'd probably give it a little thump. I still got the other half of that cigar.
Yeah, I bought 5 of them. I bought another Brazilian one, a couple more. The guy that owns that one, I follow his YouTube. The Brazilian one, he had about 200 different cigars in there, and he had humidors that came with 80 cigars, 30 cigars. Like one was $300 for a humidor. It came with a humidor and 30 cigars. Really good, yeah, really good deal. Yeah, there was one for $1,100.
Yeah, why not? I already know what I want, but let me get my yes.
There was one for $1,100, but
No, I'm fine.
it came with 80 cigars for 11. You think about it, they $10 a cigar, that's $800. But it depends on what type of cigar, because some of them, 15, 12. But I'm gonna go ahead and end the live for right now. We've been live for about 7 hours or something like that. Let me see.
Now for like 7 hours. Doing what? Riding around?
Yeah, they want to hear me talk all day.
Oh, what? They can hear me?
Have a good time chilling with his pops. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Tomorrow we might do something else. But for right now, I'm gonna go ahead. All right. I'll see y'all next time.